Okay, I hope this is going to work. Sweet Jesus Christ. Is that muted? Okay, good. Alright. Holy fucking shit. Let me just set up something here. Starting.
Mhm.
I'm just gonna put this here until we. Okay. Well, there we go.
Oh.
Oh, and just to make sure the chat can be seen. Okay. Okay. There we go. All right. So if anyone's already here, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I'm sorry for the rough start. um, so so yeah. Let me actually just make a tweet
I,
saying that I started streaming. Fuck.
I think it's fair to say this is going to be a bit of a rough stream too. It's we're going to improvise a bit, and I'm
Yeah,
sure people
yeah.
can ask questions, and like we can kind of go with the flow of things.
Yeah. So just know, everyone, this stream is going to be rough. So don't expect. I kind of got stressed because I saw so many retweets and likes on the initial stream announcement tweet, and so yeah, just bear with me, okay? Bear with us
The
here.
answer is user participation.
User
You can get away with
participation.
a crusty stream by saying, "Oh well, it's user participation." Like,
It's user participation, exactly. So hold on a second.
blame the audience.
Okay, no. Hold on. Okay. Starting now. Okay, just want to make an announcement to it starting now. Okay, and okay, we got it. All right, I'm gonna close a few things here, and there we go. All right, hey, hello, Raimani. Hey, Rai. Ike, for someone. Hello, mods. And hello, Martoxis. Hello there. So, yeah, how you all doing today? Hope you're all doing good. So yeah, today is gonna be a very special occasion, cause we're gonna be checking out, in full capacity, as full capacity as we can get, the Rayman 2 engine, also known as CPA, which stands for Common Programming Architecture, or I think in French it stands for ACP, which Zeta, can you tell me again what would be the French version of that?
It would be wait, what did you say the English one was?
CPA, and then the French one would be ACP.
Yeah. Architecture de programmation commune.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Architecture de programmation commune.
Yeah.
Okay. Never forget open space. The only reason why we thought it was open space is because of some, I think, articles or something that referred to open space as the engine for tonic trouble in Rayman 2. I think that's the only thing we knew about that. But the fact we actually have the engine now, we know it's CPA. We know it's this. So, yeah.
I miss open space. I also miss Pluto.
Okay, so yeah. So the first thing I'm gonna be showing off here today is a bit of the engine itself, and then I'm gonna be showing some behind the scenes stuff, and then maybe at the end, close to the end, I'll try showing like trying to make like a little level thing, just to be for an example, just to see how easy it is to actually just do all this. So is this a different thing from the DS Raving Rabbit stuff? Yes, it is. This is Rayman 2. This is as clean Rayman 2 as you can get.
But
We
it
have
started with the DS.
Yeah, it started. This is based, not it's not completely anymore, but it's based on that leak from a few months ago, with called the Rayman 4 DS development environment, which contained the engine and a lot of stuff with it. So yeah. By the way, not sure if you're aware of it, but if the Twitch link, in your Discord profile is broken. Oh right. Right. Yeah, I need to change that. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I'm going to change that. So no worries about that. I'm gonna change that like maybe a bit later. I might take a break. Like maybe between the stream, like a 10-minute break. But
yeah, I think the proper link's been posted in the servers the right way. So
yeah. I don't think anyone's gonna actually go to my profile and check. At least this very moment. So okay. So Vivi the Unbewitched. Hello, Vivi. How you doing? Hello, Gorosas. Hello there. So yeah, we're gonna actually be starting this right now. I'm just gonna make sure everything's good and ready to go. A lovely thing here, lovely background here. All right, so hopefully this all works. So we're gonna be to show the engine, I'm actually gonna be opening the map. School test, which is the in-engine map for the outside of the school area in Back to School. It's like in the beginning of the trailer where you can see like the bridge and the sun, these two suns, and the big tree. Yeah. So we'll test around with that because it's a pretty decently sized area for testing. All right. So let's go. Okay. All right. Hopefully it actually loads up in the stream as well.
I was wondering, initially, do you just want to sort of just showcase the environment a little bit, and I can explain a little bit like how this all, like the context for anyone watching the VOD later who might not be familiar with.
Yeah, like I'm going to be showing quite a bit of stuff here, so it's not just basic. Oh, also, oh shit. Oh yeah, we have loading screens as well. We got custom loading screens for this. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I don't want to interrupt your flow if you want to talk about sort of the more technical aspects. I just was thinking that like for context, I could just explain sort of a little bit of what happened here.
Yeah. I mean, what exactly do you want?
So for anyone who wasn't May or like a few select people, we were just told that there was a leak of this thing called Rayman Back to School, which was just mentioned in a magazine like once, I think.
Yeah.
And like suddenly someone had gotten back to one of our people about this thing, and there was a video of Back to School, really low quality, but like very interesting video.
Oh, there we go. All right.
Turns out that was all a hoax.
Yep.
That was
and
a little April Fool's joke.
Here it is. Okay. Sorry if the window and everything looks weird. I'm just trying to set up like the window and everything correctly. So yeah, sorry if it looks strange here. Oh shit. Okay.
Absolutely. While you do that, I'm just going to explain that like this is a really clever hoax, and like what May and some other people did is they actually constructed new levels for Rayman 2 to make it look like a real sort of Rayman learning game, and a lot of people were duped by it, including me, and I just gotta say it was a really nice effort.
Yeah, but yeah, so here it is. It's Rayman Back to School, everybody. It's the real deal. Yeah.
The sequel to Rayman Learning.
Exactly. Rayman 2 Back to School real? It's real, yeah. Fake? No way. You all fooled me so hard. Hey, man. Hey, Nebula. How you doing? All right. So, yeah. Yeah, if you guys want to ask like any questions about the engine and this Back to School project, just ask away. Right now, I'm just gonna like walk around the map a little bit. Oh God, we have the. Oh yeah, I turned on Super Helicopter Hair. By default, just so I can roam around the levels more easily.
I have the flying.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta say, I really underestimated the speed people will work after that leak happened in January. Yeah, I mean, I was surprised too. Like, here's the thing. You know how it all started? So, in the beginning, you know, I remember, like, Robin saying that he found, like, some HTML backups of, like, Rayman's, like, 3D movement script, I think. I think Robin did that, found that, and such. And there was not much progress, you know, in regards to that until the beginning of March, where Drooly actually was oh my God, where Drooly was I was talking to Drooly a bit, and I remember like you know, him, I guess, trying to figure out stuff with CPA himself. And I remember him telling me, if I remember correctly, he said he had a dream where like Rayman 2 Back to School was like, you know, leaked, like really, or I think he just had specifically a dream of making it in CP. I actually don't remember. I think if Julie is on the stream here, maybe he'll tell us. But yeah, like I remember him saying that he had a dream about this, and then we talked about it a bit, and we just had the idea, hey, if we can get the 3D movement stuff to work in some other Rayman 2 features, how about we, you know, make this an April Fool's thing? And keep in mind, this was at the beginning of March, like around March 8th, I think. We barely had anything back then. It took us like around 20 days to make everything here.
Yeah.
So just so that is that time frame. That's a good reference because you can see how much we did in just that small amount of time.
Absolutely, it was very convincing, I have to say.
So just knowing that, you can tell how easy it is to make the stuff in this engine, right?
Absolutely.
So, like, especially now, like, I think it would take a lot. Oh, shit! Collision issues. Yeah, that's a thing with the. That's a little collision issue that I have with the map. It's not the engine. Yeah. That's what's supposed to happen.
Yeah.
He's supposed to die. Oof. Yeah, it's just with the map. No worry. Technically, a modified Raving Rabbit's DS prototype would restore Rayman 2 functions. Well, I mean,
Yes, yeah,
at the moment it kind of is, but it also isn't. It's still Rayman 2 fully at the moment. It's Rayman 2. It's still Rayman 2 fully. But funny thing, I can pause the game here.
I think the question was what this was based on, and from what I understand, this is the DS version, but it's got like PC mechanics sort of implemented.
It's actually
into
the N64 version.
Okay.
Yeah, and so I paused the game right now, as you can see, and if we go to options right here, you can see the option called touchscreen, which is meant probably for Raving Rabbit's DS or the DS version of Rayman 2, but who knows really at this point. And yeah, so I'm going to show a few cool debug features as well here on the camera before I go to the editor itself. Because the game was developed for N64, first PC was more powerful, so the designers needed to know how the game would look and run on the console. Exactly. Yeah, the backlight option was a DS thing too. Yeah, so let me check some things. All right, so the freak was that? Was that me? I don't know if you heard that, but okay. Okay, so let me do something. So first, I'm gonna show off some debug camera features. We're gonna get away from the position camera there. Nice little waterfall here. Okay, so if I press 1 here, I can move around with the camera without controlling Rayman. If I hold Shift and use the arrow keys, I can rotate around here. The skybox a little bit oofed, but it's fine. Oh hey, Torque9, how you doing? And the background here, just
some things are meant to not be seen.
Some things are meant to not be seen, exactly. Yeah. Okay.
Ooh, the little sun ray you got there.
Yeah. Francisco Flight Simulator DM. Speaking of the engine, after I'm done with the Rayman 2 mod loader stuff, I'm gonna start working on a CPA game featuring the best Rayman 2 character, which is
Wallbox.
I wait with bated breath.
Is Francisco Flight is Francisco Flight a character in Rayman? Because you said that right afterwards.
Oh, I know who you mean.
Who? I actually don't get the joke.
No, never mind. Or
Okay, Francisco's the purple bluebird.
Oh, it has a name? I didn't know that.
Oh, me neither. Oh, that you can sometimes see in the background. Okay, I see. Okay, and so other than this debug camera right here, we also have, while we have the debug camera on here, I can press 7, and look what happens. Now the camera is locked in, and we can control Rayman.
Nice.
It's really cool. And to go back to normal camera view, we just press 2, and there we go. There's also some other stuff here with the debug camera that is really cool. Yeah, he's called Francesco in the editor game files. Huh, interesting. All right. So let me go back to the cam here. There's also another thing. If I press 8. Yeah, if I press 8, the camera now moves along with Rayman as we're moving, but the distance is now changed according to what we set up with the debug camera. That's another cool thing. Pressing that again. I think 9 also does something as well. Oh yeah, 9 does the same thing as 8, but the perspective does not change. Okay.
So I'm wondering, these camera modes could be programmed into like zones, right? Like the game itself had some.
Yeah, sectors. You mean that?
Yeah,
Or like you mean like an individual level can be set into sectors? Is that what you mean?
yeah.
Yeah,
Whenever
yeah,
there were like certain set
yeah.
pieces in the game.
That's incredibly important for optimization
Hmm.
and stuff for like older systems. For this editor, actually, like, you don't need to do that at all. Actually, like you don't need to have like the only reason why you would have sectors now, like, is of course if you're actually compiling it for older systems, or if you were or if like you were doing something specific with the sectors, because you can make sectors appear and disappear as you pass through them. So it could be an interesting gameplay mechanic as well with based on the level you're making.
Yes, Spitfire got into what I meant. Like separately from sectors, you can set camera zones that automatically pan or change perspective when you enter certain areas. That's
Yeah,
what I.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I think I just talked about specifically sectors in general, but yeah.
Mm.
Oh wow, that looks like a way they used to prototype those camera zones. Oh yeah, yeah. Let me just check something else. Well, oh yeah. So yeah, we set up a. What the fuck? Hold on a second. What? Oh. Okay, we gotta tell Julie about this. Okay, so. Oh wait, what? Wait a minute. Okay, it works now. It works now. For some reason, the camera, the pulse camera, did not work anymore after using debug cameras.
Oh.
Hello. This looks very interesting. Yeah, thank you for joining. Honestly, I'd still say it would still be worth setting up the sectors to optimize the draw call count. Yeah, I think so too. I'm just saying, like, it's no longer necessary, right? It's no longer necessary to have sectors. Like, it's only meant for game. Yeah.
They built a lot on that in Rayman 2, since they were using a lot of corridors, so they could hide and enter at will.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Tonic Trouble did the same thing.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now let me see. Oh, by the way, I think Spitfire already showed this I think he already implemented this in, like, the mod loader thing he made from CPA, but no clip mode. It's no clip mode. Heck yeah. I pressed B to do so. If I press B again, I can go back, and now I'm in the background.
Absolutely.
Oof. Things
So,
you're never
I'd
supposed to see.
I'd like to apologize in advance if my reactions are a little slow. I'm watching the video feed on Twitch, so there's a bit of a delay between the audio and the video for me.
That's alright, don't worry.
Yeah, it's here.
Yeah, I cannot stream it on Discord here where we're talking because my computer sucks ass. It's too
That's
sucky.
That's completely understandable.
Yeah.
You're doing a good job with the narration, though. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I think
what you're up
now
to.
that I've settled in a bit on the stream, I can do it more properly. But yeah, wireframe man. And nice shadows on the volumetric light mesh. Yeah. Yeah, oof. Okay. So let me see what else I can show. I think 5 does something as well. Does it? No. Oh yeah, 4. If I press 4, I get Mario mode. So what this is about is that in the game's code, the normal Rayman camera is actually called Mario camera or Mario mode because it's inspired by Mario 64. I think if you like Libre, like free cam or just any other type of camera, because we're now in post cam. Mario, woohoo, yahoo, mamma mia. Yeah. Let's go back. Let's turn that off.
So what? Wait, what is the alternative to the Mario Cam?
I don't think there is.
It means free.
I mean, there's free. Yeah, the Libre. I think that's how you say it.
So like the camera just stays in one place.
Yeah, or just I guess just a modified camera that is not the default one.
Absolutely. Okay, so that brings me to one thing though. That this is the question I had when I first heard about this is, now that we've reverse engineered Rayman 2, can we have Rayman 2 with tank controls?
Well, I mean, I think you already got the answer.
Yeah, the question has already been answered. The answer is yes, and it's not even part of this whole thing. You can get tank controls on your Rayman 2 PC copy right now.
If
Robin,
yes, sorry.
Robin just released a patch for Rayman 2 that will give you the tank controls that emulate kind of the beta version. There's like some beta footage of tank controls, and he's tried to replicate that as much as possible.
Yeah. Also,
I'll put a link in the
chat.
link in the Twitch. Yeah,
Yeah.
you can check that out.
I was about to say that I saw tank controls in the PC mod today on Twitter. Yeah. Also, by the way,
I'm looking forward to
speaking of Yahoo and Wahoo with Mario. Woohoo!
Did you climb that tree just now?
Oh yeah. I enabled the climbing function for the tree.
Oh, sweet.
We're
It's like
going
just
up.
whatever
Yeah, it's
geometry.
the collision effect.
Yeah, it's the collision. It's a collision function. Speaking of collision functions, I want to say a funny thing, right? Can you show the picture city level in action? Oh, unfortunately, that was made by Solution, and she didn't share the level yet. She didn't share the level. She just recorded what you saw on that trailer. So if I were to do that, I would have to ask her maybe during a break, or when we have it later down the stream. So maybe we can show it in the stream. But yeah, at the moment, no, I can't show at the moment. So I'm sorry, right? we might. Okay, don't worry.
Yeah. Anything you get tricked twice, because this part of the level isn't connected to the rest.
Yeah, but well, I mean, I guess kind of is.
Yeah, I suppose you wouldn't need to do that since it was mostly just for the video.
Yeah, well, kind of. Well, actually, no, because we are planning to make this a full game, and that is why we're going to the hub. We're going to the hub, baby. Here you go. And here's the world famous hub, where oh yeah.
Ooh,
Look at that.
Custom load screen.
The famous if I can go to first person camera, the famous book of knowledge. Enjoy its beauty.
Is that a new texture, or like am I not hip to something?
This is a custom actor. It's a custom function that was actually coded in by Drooly. And so I just want to give a shout out to Lanto, who made the textures for the Book of Knowledge, the scorebook here, which hopefully we'll actually have use for, the signs here, the clocks outside of the school, the pencils outside the school, and the rulers.
Nice. Yeah, those are really cool.
Math, English, French, the free languages.
We got a question here.
Question: How is the lighting done in levels? I figured there might be some vertex painting involved. No, actually, this is all this actually is vertex-based lighting, but it's not painted. It's not painted because I think I showed enough of the gameplay here. But let me go back to the school test level. Hopefully, I can actually go back and not crash the fucking editor. So, that's what I'm trying to. We're gonna go into the editor now. Hopefully, it doesn't crash because there is a bug that when you move from level to level, it actually just crashes when you try to load the editor. So let's hope it works. Okay, it works. Good. Okay. Yeah, it's loading now. No all. All right. Don't worry if it's all black or something weird. It's just getting ready. And here we are, in the glitchy crusty editor. Don't worry, don't mind this. This is just the thing with DG Voodoo, that might that could get fixed sooner or later because I think Hogsy is actually working on an OpenGL renderer for CPA, so this could be fixed soon. But yeah, here's the editor, and now in terms of lighting, let me show you that first. Was Rip Tweet with 21 real? Yeah, that was real. That was legit. So
hidden character behind that tree.
Hmm?
There's a hidden character inside that tree.
Oh yeah. Oh, I gotta show that. Before anything. So here's Ed, non-textured Ed. Isn't he beautiful?
Right.
So
I'm just waiting for the video to catch up.
Ed is used as a placeholder for some certain
he's gorgeous.
functions. Yeah, Ed is used as a placeholder for some certain functions in the editor. So that's cool. Yeah, Ed. So this is probably super still in the air. But do you have more worlds planned for Rayman 2 Back to School? Oh, we definitely do. We're actually planning to have more people join in. So you can, so if you want, you can, start making your own levels. When we share the engine files and stuff. But it's like you can start making your own levels. Actually, if you want, you can start making your own levels right now in Blender. And once we have the engine released, well, this I guess version, and you can start importing and everything. But
yeah, I would say there's a few guidelines though for making the levels in your in that guide of yours.
Yeah,
But
there's a few guidelines, but we'll talk about those a bit later.
I'm just gonna put the video in the chat for anyone who wants to see
Yeah.
it.
By the way, a lot of stuff in that video is outdated. So
Sure, but it's a start.
it's a start.
Yeah,
Like it's the
a good
base.
start.
Yeah. Like the method that I use in that video still works. It's just that it's very unoptimized.
There you go.
Yeah. I think most gender objects use the add model as a placeholder. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the case. Yeah. Is this like Unreal where you can just go in and out of the editor as you please? Yes, actually. Exactly. Yeah, so but unlike Unreal 1, map making is not fucking bullshit. From what I heard in Unreal Engine 1, map making is a bit oofed. So yeah, kind of but if you change to another level it crashes. Yeah, I think there's also a way to fix that as well. But yeah, so I think Vivi, you asked about lighting, right? So let me show you how the lighting works in this. If I go to this little sun and moon icon, if you can see here, I'm clicking on it right now. This is where the light gets configured. These balls are actually the light sources. So let me try deleting or just moving a light. One that will actually affect things. Yeah, see? Ooh, you can see? It's like I said before, and like you guessed, it's vertex-based lighting, so it's not dynamic. But it doesn't really matter because still. Whoop, whoop. Let me actually delete this just so I can show you how it looks dark when it's completely dark. Yeah. Let me delete the sun. Oh no, that just deletes the shine. That just deletes the light, the God ray lighting. Oof.
Yeah, the sun is just a texture.
There we go. There we go. The sun is dead. The sun is dead. Goodbye, sun. It was just the fact that like it updates the lighting dynamically is amazing. Yeah. I think you can make them move and stuff though. Yeah, I think you can. The sun is dead. And let's do the same with the other sun.
No more cereal.
No more sun. Look how dark it is now. Holy shit. Yeah, those just 3 or 4 balls of light were like the main light source. Everything else was like mostly just to make it like nicer. Long live the sun. Yeah, let me put them back.
It's a pity the lums don't actually emit light. That would have been kind of a cool thing for like dark levels.
Shit. Don't worry. Nothing. Sometimes you get those random things. Don't worry about that. Okay. Yeah. Make the sun bright red with the lighting. Oh my god, you guys want me to do that? Okay, let me do that. Let me do that shit. Let me do that. So I set up here it is DS1 Light 4. That's the one. So let me make the color here red. Hell red. It's time for hell.
Fire in the sky.
Okay.
I just noticed, I don't think we can see your mouse on the stream.
Oh, really? Can you guys not see my mouse?
No, I don't think so, no.
Oh, hold on a second. Let me fix that. Let me fix that. What? Capture cursor is on. What the fuck? Wait. Can you guys legit not see my cursor? Oh my god, you can't.
No. I guess we're just gonna have to live with it. We can see it when there's like a UI element in the editor that follows your mouse.
Okay, wait. Can you see the buttons that I'm clicking, right? Like the can button here?
Well, the feed is the
the one at the top.
I'm waiting. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. This is the camera button. Let me actually go back to the chat now. Yeah, no mouse yet. No, it's fine. I guess. Yeah. So yeah. Let me just say it again. Yeah, this hand icon right here is the camera. is for the camera. You basically click this, hold left click to move around like this, and while holding left click, you hold right click to rotate it, like so. Yeah, and you select, of course. I think just pressing right click will deselect the button here. Yeah, as you can see.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And now let me just check with the. Now let me actually make everything red, just because evil. I don't know. If I remember correctly, there's also. Oh yeah, I think this is fog. Is this the fog? This is the fog. I know there's like I made fog lighting. Yeah, this is the fog. I think. If I change the color, then the sky's gonna become red. Well, it's darker. It looks like the desert of the Canaran for some reason. I don't know why. It just reminds me of that. If you screen capture instead of window capture in OBS, you can get the mouse. Yeah, I just don't want to screen share my desktop at the moment. But you know what? Actually, how about it? You know, screw that. Screw it. Let's see if that works. Oh boy. Oh oof. Wait, what the fuck? Oh shit. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. I'm getting. Wait a minute. Is this? What the fuck? Hold on a second. I think I'm just getting a little bit oofed here. If I turn off this and this. Okay, it's working now. Okay, it's worked. Okay, it's good. It's good now. Okay, you can all see my the full desktop. Hopefully, you can see the mouse as well. Yeah, you can see it. Okay, you can see it. You can see it. Yeah, there we go. That looks like the ambient light that is selected. No, it's actually fog. If I remember, there is there is a fog option right here. I do remember there is like I think I set it up somewhere around here. Oh, is this the fog? Wait a minute. If I select this. Okay, yeah, this is the fog. Also, look how hellish that everything looks. Holy shit. Oh, is this the ambient light? Yeah, this is the ambient lighting. Yeah, this is the ambient lighting. If I make the ambient lighting red, oh boy, everything's gonna become red. What? Oh, okay, well, the shading is gone. That's because I had RGB here set to. It has to be minus for the light to be affected. Oh, this needs to be 1, and this needs to be 1. Oh, jeez.
Rayman's red.
Yep, just like everything else now. Yeah, the vertical colors get capped. Let's actually test this out, just because.
One hell of a school.
Quite literally.
Oh dear.
Welcome to hell, destination. Well, hell. I don't know. Welcome to hell, population.
Lanto's here.
One. Oh, hey, Lanto. Hello. How are you doing? The apocalypse. Yeah, I gave you a shout out, Lanta, for making some of the textures and such already. Okay, let's go back to the editor here.
Clickable exe here. I don't know if I should.
Rayman2.exe. Why is that a link?
Why is that a link?
Because you said dot. Because you typed dot. Yeah. Okay. Let me do something else with the lighting here. Let me change. Actually, you know what? Let me just change. Let me just not have the lighting be affected. Let's yeah. All right, there we go. On. Okay. All right. So now without any light being affecting the area other than the ambient light, this is how everything looks like. It looks quite well, not as good, of course. Yeah. But yeah. Let me go back. So meet the long Rayman engineer. Engineer gaming. No, sorry. Let me is this the editor? Yeah. These are the editor files. Wait, I didn't put it. Hold on a second. These are the editor files right now, as of the time of doing the stream. Let me actually exit, or no, I can actually do this. This is init map right here. This was made by a Spitfire here in the stream. Hopefully it's actually here now. Thank you so much for this, because if he didn't make this application, we would have to go to command prompt every time to load a damn app. So, yeah. Thank you for that. He made this actually like I think like maybe a week or two after the engine's been leaked. I think. So let's actually check some other maps here just for certain other features. How about we check? Which one do you want, guys? Just so you guys know, all of these before robot serpents are don't work. And Test Garden does not work. So everything else other than those works.
Stick with the red theme. How about the War of the Worlds?
Yeah, War of Worlds definitive. I've
Yeah,
already
like,
I already shown that one in a video. You'll probably break instances. Oh, shows the math map. Actually, Spitfire, you're actually wrong. Well, I guess maybe. You actually I actually loaded it up like multiple instances of the editor, and it never crashed because of that. That is. So yeah, it actually, because it loads up multiple instances, so it's not like it uses this instance to load it up. How long do you think it will take until you're able to compile the game into a ROM.exe? We're not too sure, but I know one thing, Hogsy is actually helping us with that. So Hogsy is the one that he already started working on that sort of stuff, like even like before this. So. He knows his stuff with that. How long? Do you have the one with the Robo Pirate from the trailer? Oh, the Robo. Yeah. I have that one. Let's do the math one. Yeah, that's the one. That's Spitfire. After this, I'm gonna show War of Worlds because I want to do review of that one. Okay, let's load that up. Let's load that up, shall we? Oh, there it is. There it is. I can just exit this. Oh, by the way, you just saw the wallpaper for my for the concept art.
Wow.
Of the pirate sunken ship level.
Nice.
Julie made that one. Yeah. He actually made the initial idea for that ship level.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. May.
Yeah, we already got people asking for it. Understandably, I really want that.
Yeah. Let me hold on a second. Let me do something. Let me check something for a second. Okay, there we go. Okay. So here is the math level. Let me just go back to the chat. Okay. Julie is a talented bastard. Oh, please. Okay, let me just load this up. All right, there we go. Okay, hopefully it's working good now. Also, hey, Seganer, how you doing? All right. It won't crash, but it saves some global cache and config files. So there may be some unexpected behavior when you save and load stuff. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, then I will try not to do that in that case from now on. But yeah, here we go. Here's the thing. And holy shit! Also, it's a little bit laggy on my end, I think, because it's going to load it all up. But yeah, here is the level. Let's just get the cage here. Wait, what? Hold on a second. Break the damn cage. There we go. Better. Oh, I'm glad. Let's go on a ride in the barrel. Fun fact: this barrel right here. This is not the same barrel from the actual game from Rayman 2. This was recreated by Julie and I. I just got the model from an export that Robin made, and he and Julie. I think Julie actually did take the code from Rayman 2, but I think he added some stuff in. I don't know.
Why did you recreate it?
Because it wasn't there it wasn't in the editor previously.
Oh yeah.
We had to re-implement everything.
Wow.
So yeah, it's not like it was like some stuff was there, but not all of it. Oh yeah.
It's
also,
ironic knowing that other barrels were there, but not this one.
Yeah. Also.
So there's a whole bunch of assets that you had to build the models for from scratch.
Yeah, massive project.
Wow.
Yeah. Also, fun fact. I think this is like one of my favorite things that I've. This is like one of my favorite levels that I did for this project because like I just love this waterfall. Like holy fucking shit! And if I actually use the camera here, I'm just proud of this waterfall.
It's stuff like this. The scale of it that really did make it seem real to me. Like I was convinced this was like a real thing. It wasn't like like a April Fool's thing.
Yeah.
I know so well.
Yeah, you can see how tiny Rayman is.
Yeah.
It looks legit, yeah. Okay, let me actually go back to the normal camera. Thank you. Okay. Alright, so now let me go to the... Hello, Barrel. I didn't see you coming. How you doing? You gonna stop there? Okay. Great wallpaper material. Okay, so I think Spitfire and oh, never mind that. Here are the robots. Here are the robots. Here are the robot pirates. Never mind that. Let me strafe. Let me strafe. Oh shit! There's more. Oh fuck! They're full of barrels. Fuck.
Is it possible to get crushed by the regular pirates?
I mean, I think it's possible to get hit by them like melee hit, but yeah.
Yeah, I remember seeing one of the videos like show the Rayman flat.
Yeah, you can see.
Like,
yeah, I just got hit with them.
Yeah, the backpack. Like the backpack would also get flattened. I thought that was a pretty cool detail.
Oh my god, this is insane. I didn't know Julius had this many pirates added in. He added these pirates in after like I sent him the level and everything.
Yeah, you usually drown before you get to that.
Yeah. Come on, get him. Uh-oh, I think the trigger that spawns the pirate works multiple times. I don't think...
Get out of there.
Bruh. He pushed me in the water, bruh. No, I don't think it does, Spitfire. I don't think that's the case. He actually... I know that he spawned a bunch of pirates in there. So, yeah, don't worry about that. Don't worry. Like, I can go to the actual place where, goddamn post camera. The game audio is a bit too loud compared to the voice. Oh yeah, I'm sorry about that. Should I turn down the voice? Turn down the engine. The editor audio.
Yeah, maybe you should. I've not been listening actually. I've just been like on the chat.
Yeah, sorry about that. I'm gonna do that right now. You can see me doing it right here. So let me do that. Let me take it down.
Question: how did you guys add the robot pirate into the game if it's based off the DS version?
Fun fact. It was already there. That was one thing that was already there.
Wait a minute. It's the DS one is a 2D game, so like the behavior for them to like sort of
it's broken. It was broken. It was broken.
Oh.
Yeah, it was actually broken until like Julie fixed it up.
Okay, yeah. So a lot of it was there, but like you needed to optimize it.
In a way, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Hopefully it's gonna.
Not using the right terms is like not the technical term for it. Optimize is.
Here they are. Here they are. Oh fuck. Well, it was. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, by the way, there's actually a way to heal in this. Oh, what the fuck? Oh god, what's going on with the lag? Oh sweet Jesus. What the fuck is going on? Hold on a second. Let me just heal. Let me just heal. Oh god. If you press 1, you can actually heal, but I set it up to be the debug camera as well. Oh god. Fuck. Oh fuck. Hold on. Okay, what is my... Oh Jesus. Okay, guys, I think... can you just wait for a split of a second? I think I'm gonna have to restart the editor.
Absolutely.
My PC, like I said, is a big pool. So let me just fix it up. Yeah, hold on a second. I'm so sorry. Okay, let me just load it up again. I think you already
doing that.
I think you already saw the. Do you guys want to go back to the math level before I get it up? It's lagging though. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. That was because my PC is a fucking shitter. So
let me ask you this then: is there anything past the waterfall?
Hey mate, you're good at 3 to 5. So would you like to help me work on a Urban 64 recreation? I mean, if you want to, sure. Maybe not now, but yeah, maybe later on. Let me just oh, hold on a second. I think I got some notifications. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. Okay, hopefully it actually works now without any issues. Please, for the love of God, work. So yeah, you guys want to go back to the math level? I guess so. Let me just do that.
Don't know if you answered my question though. Like, if there's anything behind the waterfall, or is that like just the place where the next level should go?
That's basically the place where it would continue.
Mm.
So yeah. Streaming this is actually a bit of a hassle because like I have to configure a bunch of stuff.
Mhm.
Okay. Oh Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, wait. There we go. All right. Set up. There we go. Okay. Hopefully it's not as laggy anymore. Worlds. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go to Worlds in a bit. I just want to show a few things here.
Mm.
I'm just gonna show like the triggers for the pirates, I guess. Or I just want to show how many pirates there actually are, and what is behind the waterfall, because you know every video game has something behind it. Okay, I'm just gonna get ready.
Treasure.
All the best video games have something behind the waterfall.
Oh, oh shit.
Rayman 3 doesn't actually have anything behind the waterfall.
I mean, who knows? Oh fuck. Okay, maybe that was. Oh shit.
Oh wait, actually, never mind. Land of the Living Dead, there is something behind that.
Oh, do you have the level with the underwater lasers? Oh, I do. Let me load that one then. Let me load that one. Let me exit this thing. Here's, by the way, the wallpaper. It looks cool. This is Julie's concept art of the level, the laser level. So yeah, I'm gonna actually show that one right now. Let me just load it up here. Where is it? It's French. There we go.
I love the wallpaper because like it looks really daunting. It looks very dangerous, and then like these sort of innocuous French words in the background.
You know, yeah. We have a load screen for this too. All right, here it is.
All right.
So as you can see, it's God damn it. Yeah, I'm sorry if it's like kind of laggy. My PC is a bit of a shitter. So let me go down. By the way, this is supposed to be the hub entrance right here. So you will like enter the hub, go for that, and then just enter here and.
Yeah, I like the idea of like the entrance exits always having the same aesthetic, making it feel more cohesive.
Yeah.
Nice touch.
Yeah, look at the oh shit! I forgot there's a gen door for that thing to start running. I forgot there's a gen door. Okay, let me go up here. Let me get the cage. Yay!
Ooh, I like that.
Oh shit!
Like
oh shit! I
lighting.
forgot. I don't have air. I don't have air. Bleh. By the way, mate, did you see the new Incredibles show? Yeah, I saw that. What the fuck was that? Transgender. Funny. Yeah. But yeah, I saw that. What the fuck was that? Like I'm legit like, how? What the fuck? Also, it wasn't shown in the trailer, but if you actually go to the correct answer here, I think you know what we get. We get treasure and an infinite air source.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah, it's a trésor. Trésor?
Is
Trésor. Yeah, it's treasure.
Oh,
So
yeah.
Baby Rayman would be fine if his hair was bigger. I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah, the proportions are a bit uncanny.
Oh, but by the way, so interesting thing. So do you see? You can see how these water plants, yeah, are moving on their own. That's I think a cosinus effect. Oh, okay, again. I wish there was infinite breath for me. But let me just heal. Okay.
Yeah, I don't remember if Rayman like did Rayman 2 the PC version actually have that effect in play? I don't remember that.
I think it did. It did.
Okay. Yeah, it did.
Okay.
For heat effects. Above lava.
Only the heat effects, not in the water.
Yeah. Like, and it, to be honest, I guess it kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense. Also, sorry if I'm I'm just trying to set up my headphones properly.
Absolutely. What I was gonna say is that I know that the Tonic Trouble Special Edition had like that effect for the water, and it was really cool in that if you're standing above the water, looking down into a pool, like it looks a lot more shallow from the surface, but then when you dive into it, it like becomes bigger. It replicates that kind of lens effect that you would actually have with real water. It's
Mm-hmm.
really cool for its time.
Yeah, let me actually just go into like the editor view here of the level, and so one interesting thing about this. So you see the lantern here, the pirate lantern.
Mm-hmm.
One interesting thing about this thing is that like this lantern is not really lighting up the area. What's lighting up the area is of course like a light source of its own,
Yeah.
which I think should be, yeah, that's light 8 right there. And if I turn that light off, see, the lantern still stays like the same, and that's because if I go to material editing here, or that's not material, this is material editing with the manual brought icon. And I go all the way down to here, lamp main, how I called it. Oh, oof, a little bit buggy. That's fine. I can go here. Well, not here. This is collision functions. If I just get all, but there we go. For some reason, this last tab does not show up. I have no clue why, unless I just poof up. So basically, what I did here is that I had the ambient lighting here set to max. So it would actually look like it is fully lit up, even though it isn't. Because if I do this, for example, now it's completely dark. That's completely dark. Now let me go back to the lights here.
Oh yeah.
Actually, no. Actually, I don't have to do that. I can just do that again here.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll be able to see the... Yeah, as you can see here. Set it to chrome. You want me to set it to chrome? I already know what that does, but yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, look at this. If I can set up the camera. So you think it's just weird UV mapping now, but if I move around with the camera, you see that?
it depends on the
Whoa. Yeah, it's trippy. It becomes trippy as all. It's hard to tell. Wait, let me actually do it with like a bigger texture here. Probably the walls. Let me try doing it with those.
Twitter says auto scroll on the wooden floor. I'm guessing that's like the rolling effect that is in the lava, for example, with Tonic Trouble.
Yeah, I guess. Okay, so here we go. This. We're tripping balls. Look at this. What the fuck?
Waiting for the video to catch up.
Yeah, or enable auto scroll on the wooden floor. Oh, I can do that. I can do that as well. Let me do that actually. Let me enable auto scroll. So this is what happens when auto scroll is enabled. Holy shit! Yeah, it's the reflective metal.
Yeah, it is. It is the rolling effect. Nice.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
It looks so. This works really well for like maybe like mechanical objects. Like for things you don't want to like move around and stuff. Yeah, holy shit. It's so trippy. It's like we're moving. Wait a minute. I just got an idea. I just got a cool idea. Let me turn auto scroll off for that, and let me turn it on for the stairs.
There's someone's gonna remake LSD Simulator for CPA.
What the fuck? Not that thing. That's the hallway. Oh, shit. Where's the hallway? Yeah, stairs. There we go. Okay, if I'm correct, that's not how it should move. That's not how it should move. Hold on a second. Gotta turn this
wrong direction.
Wrong direction. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. If I did it correctly now. Yep. There we go. Now we have escalators.
Nice.
You can make the walls move to make it look like you're moving faster than you actually are. Oh, right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's freaking great. Boo. Yeah, this is trippy. It actually looks like an escalator now.
You
Okay.
can set the rate, right? You can like change the speed. Of
Oh
the,
yeah, definitely. I can do
Yeah.
that. Let me set the speed to 100.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Let's see
Glitchy
here.
stairs.
Let's see how this looks.
Meow.
Yeah.
Not the frame rate. I
It's
think I
an
could do some
especially
really
nice
artistic-
effect.
Oh, go for it. Sorry. Go for it.
Okay. I was gonna say it's an especially nice effect when you apply it on the skybox.
Oh yeah. Exactly.
Yeah,
Speaking of skyboxes, speaking of good old skyboxes, let me open up the War of Worlds level and show you the skybox there and everything else, of course.
Yeah.
The War of Worlds definitive, not the War of Worlds that I showed off like at the start of this leak, but the one that I just made a video about yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And this is where we can do a bunch of testing, like a bunch, as long as it doesn't crash, of course. Because there's still a lot of work to be done for the editor and everything. Once we once we decompile everything in for Rayman 2 and put it back in the editor. Oh shit! I forgot I added pirates. Fuck. Shit. There's a right in the distance. Yeah, I put it for the video. Oh fuck.
That's pretty aesthetic.
Yeah. Let me just. Yeah, I enabled the thing here. You can climb on it.
Don't take the super copter. You can just fly away.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you're right. What the fuck am I doing? Goodbye. By the way, it looks like you have all the textures set as backface. If you uncheck that on all materials that are only seen on one side, you can make it a bit less laggy, I think. Oh, really? Okay. I'll try that. Yeah. But you can see this is the War of Worlds level that I made. I made this during the development of Back to School's April Fool's portion of it, I guess. So yeah, let me just go back here. Okay, let me take this guy down. Let me take this guy down.
If I remember, those giant robots took you a bit of tinkering.
Oh
make them
yeah,
work,
So the thing is that even though we got what the fuck? What the hell is going on? Okay, there we go. Yeah. So the thing is that the levels here have an object of a poly limit for each object. So, like, for example, you can't have more than, I think, 1,000, more than, 1,000, definitely more than 1,000. Like, from 500 to 1,000, you can have more than that many vertices for an object. And these mechas have more than that together. So what I decided to do is separate the ears, arms, body, and eye into separate objects for each of these mechas. And that's how they all work here.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a bit of optimization. Also, look how they're shooting at me. Like you can't even see them, but
yeah,
they're trying to shoot at me so badly. Also, if I can actually set it up, let me see if I can actually turn the laser on that I have here. It's like in a very specific area, the gen door for it. Oh no.
Yeah, notice the bullets despawn though. I guess that's.
I mean, it makes sense, I guess.
Yeah, no.
Okay, what about now? Okay, there we go. I turned it on. Wow. Goodbye. Yeah, I turned on the laser here. It's the gen door is like in a very specific location. I have to fix that up. Actually, Julie said that we can try and work on having these lasers a bit more. To have Julie and I were discussing about seeing if we can configure these lasers to be more I guess how do I say it? Flexible, more configurable. We'll see about that. But yeah, at the moment this thing is just shooting at the ground. Yeah. The part here probably have the activation range set to. Oh yeah, I think I've already I set that actually. I think I kind of set that to like maybe 0 or something. So maybe that's why it's like that. But I'm not too sure. Not too sure. Like I've kind of set up a few things here like very quickly because I only recorded all that stuff for the War Worlds video like yesterday, and I set up the pirates as well yesterday. Like I wanted to do it quickly so I can just get the video out. I don't know why I would want to get the video quick, but I guess I don't know. That's one thing that I'll always be wondering about. Okay, so let me actually go to another level where we can really fully test out the editor itself and not just, well, whatever. So let me open the thing again here. And how about we go to Temporal Palace. Now this is a demake of a level from Revenge of the Dark, Bad Solution. She gave me permission to show this demake and build a Revenge of the Dark with this map like a few months ago. So it's fine, but yeah. I called it polytest because that's when I was testing like poly counts for objects and stuff. But yeah. Just so up. Please. Okay, there we go. All right. What? Oh, right. The reason why I get this error is because these things are missing. Because I think I removed certain things from it, and for some reason, when I remove certain objects, it just gives me certain errors that they're missing, even though I removed them. I don't know why that happens, especially, but yeah. Here is the level. Let me just check this for a second. I see that I got messages sent. All right, sorry about that. Let me check. Let me go back to here. Okay, so yeah, this is the Temporal Palace level. It's just a bunch of clocks. It's a giant cave with a bunch of grandfather clocks and a stoof. Yeah, so let me whee.
I like it. It's very atmospheric.
Yeah, yeah. It's just yeah. This was actually another scale test I wanted to do. But yeah, it's a pretty neat and big map where you can just test stuff out, and that's exactly what we're gonna do.
Absolutely.
So, let's try it out, shall we? Okay. Let me go into the editor now. Okay. So what do you guys want to see first? What do you guys want me to do first? Like in terms of like what to add and whatnot. Oh God, yeah. DG Voodoo. God, it's broken. There's still a lot of work to be done with the editor itself, even. Speaking of which, there's a funny thing that I should mention. So, even though this editor and everything is, all great and looks really complete and whatnot, there's actually parts of this editor are actually unfinished. As in, like, Ubisoft never finished them. And I'm just wondering why. It's kind of strange, but I don't know. For example, you see this button right here with it's called the Particles Editor. Wait, can I get the name? Yeah, Particles Generator. Right, this. And this feature right here. Now, you would think that this particles generator right here, like, generates particles that you will, let's say, see in Rayman 2, for example. But that's not the case. This is actually an unfinished feature. The particles you see in Rayman 2 are actually hard-coded per level. This is an unfinished thing that was never completed, and the way I can show you that is if I go to generator here, which I guess I can name like a generator, I'll call it lol. System, which I guess is like the particle system, and I guess how many particles I would have. Lol again. And I can click on lol here. I have like a source. There's no source. System. may lol, I set it up, and environment, again, lol1, which would be if I set this here, yeah. Does the game update the lum and cage count when you put new ones in the level? You actually have to configure them yourself, actually, the lum and cage count. I'll show you how to do that later, actually. But yeah, for now, I just want to show you this. So, and now if we want to click on the source right here, doesn't work. This is there's no code. There's nothing that tells the editor to open anything new related to the source here. It's just a button that doesn't do anything. That's it. That's all I wanted to show with that. Now continue.
Basically, it was a seat of your pants kind of editor. Like they just built enough to make the game, and then.
Well, I mean, they wanted to build more, of course, but I'm gonna be honest with you. This editor and engine is like very was very advanced for the time. Like you can compare this to stuff like Unity, with how easy it is to configure certain things and such, while some things still, you know, with some things you can still tell it's janky as fuck, but like with a lot of other things, it's really it hasn't aged badly at all. It's really good. So in terms of lums, let me actually show you all how to add lums to your levels. So let me go with I don't know if I actually have as you can see, I already have a purple lums connect here, but I'm going to I want to set up like the actual lums that you can grab, that you can get. And if you go to the actors here icon with the little ghost dude, and if you go here and click on the lums here, click plus next to the lums. If it's red here, just double click it and it'll activate the family. And if I right click and show preloaded, oh, that's just show preloaded. Yeah, right. You have to preload first the models for it. And the base and the lums are these. These are the basic lums, as it's called here. CHR, or as I would call it, character. Lums basic. I would double click on that to activate it. And then I would go back here to hierarchy, the first icon here. And now we have the lums here in in all these options. And then we can drag the lum, drag an lum here. And now it's gonna ask us to create an instance. So L1, which would be the first one, or I1, I actually don't know if that's L or I. And here we go. Here's our first lum right here. To actually get the lum to actually be able to collect this lum, you would have to go back to actors here. And let me just you can still collect the lum just by having it placed here, but it won't. But the count will not go up, and it will still say that it's 0 lums instead. So what you would have to do is turn this off and go to world here. Level Temporal Palace. It will be called whatever your level is called, like level whatever your level is called, and click plus. Click on world here, and then you will click on this little variable icon here, var, display high variables. After that, you can see the lums count right here, which right now we will actually only set to 1 because that's how many we have. This will update this will update the count of the lum. This will update the counter, so you can see that it actually has that many lums in the level. And then if we click on this right here, the actual lum, if we go back to actors, we can just click on it in actors. Actually, we don't need to go to hierarchy again. As you can see, we have the lum right here. We go back to variables. If it's not clicked already, you have to click it again. And as you can see here, we can set the lum type, which lum type 1 is the normal lum. I think lum type 2 is either the red lum that heals you or the normal air lum when you're underwater, the blue lum. So you have 1, 2, 3, and then the fourth one I think is another type. I think 4 is the infinite breath water lum, blue lum. And for here it is, right here. Then numéro Juan. I actually don't know how to spell that. I'm sorry, but this is where you would tell tell the lum what number is it, like what lum is it? Is it the first lum? Is it the second lum? You can collect lums like in any shape or order, but this is necessary still. And after you set that all up, if we go back into the editor right here, as you can see, it says we have one lum. Oh, right. I also forgot to mention, by default, the lum will actually stay where you originally placed it on the ground. So if we go back into the editor right here, this goes for any object. It's the index the game used to save your progress in which lums are collected, I think. Yeah. So to actually have the lum saved in whatever position you have it, or any object, you would of course have to put it there, select it, right-click it, edit actors, and set as initial position. Again, do this for any other object or thing you place in the level. How does it work with the timed red lums, or do they not exist in this version? I don't think we implemented those yet, or we haven't figured out how to have those yet. So you'll have to wait for that maybe another time. But yeah. maybe they are here, but I just haven't tested those yet. So yeah, we'll see about that later. So don't worry about that. So yeah, after we set that initial position, we can go back into the game. As you can see, it's there. Now if we pick it up, woohoo! And there we go. We picked up the lum. We're just curious. Not really seeing a point in using the lum now. Yeah. No, there's no real point. Okay, now we.
Yeah, they weren't the greatest thing.
Yeah. It's better not to use them, but of course it would still be good to have them. So, better have it than not. So now, another thing about the lums. Let me set this. So as you can see, we have So now we're gonna set this to 5. And why is that? Because if we go here, we go to devo 5 lums. I really wish I knew how to speak. I know how to speak French kind of, but not really the accent, I guess. And this is for the bag of lums, or just the big lum that gives you 5, as it's called here. So if I tick this on, and if I go back to world here and level Temporal Palace and world, and if I set the amount of lums here to be 5 instead, were 5 lums. Okay. Thanks for explaining that. And now if we click Start Engine, you can see we have 5 lums, and look at this. It's the big one. And if we click look at it, we have 5. So yeah, that's a really cool thing. Now how about we have some other lums around the level instead of just that one. So how about we have a few more here. So let's have 2 more normal ones, which would make 7. We're gonna right click, edit actor, set as initial position. Again for this one. And after that, we're just gonna set them up here. All right. So let's see, type lum numero. Okay. So we're gonna set this as, how about we set this as 6, for example, and we set this one as 7. Okay, and then if we got all that right, we can go to our little world here, level Temporal Palace world, and set this count to be 7 instead. All right, and as we did that, we can go back and press the ed button. I love, I don't know if Ramani, if you're still here, but I know the joke with the ed button that you made on your initial stream when this was leaked. Press the ed button. But yeah, here are lums, and now we can get this one, and then woohoo! We got all of them. Now, as we did that, now let's try and have one of those lums be another type of lum other than just the normal one. And the way we do that is we're going to go back to lums here. Just by the way, just so you know, the reason why the lums don't appear here is because you pick them up during gameplay. So if we just go back to the editor and go back here, the lums are visible again. Go back into the gameplay, I mean, and then go back to the editor. They're visible again. What's the context behind the leak? Like how it happened? 4chan. That's it. Just 4chan. 4chan, literally, not even joking. Some guy on 4chan leaked this as the Raving Rabbits DS development environment, and a few months later, here we are. Or you can click File, Re-init Map to reload all objects. Oh, okay, that's how you do it. Okay, I didn't know that, Spitfire. Sorry. Okay, one thing I did not know is the thing that Spitfire just said, so be sure to do that. Lol. That's awesome. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so now for, let's say, oh, by the way, because we're setting one of these lumps to be a different type of lump, we're going to have to change the lump count to be 6 instead, a 7. But I think this doesn't really matter at the moment, so we're just going to keep it like that. And for the type of lump, let's go for 2 for this one, for the last lump here. And then, oh, also, just in case, we're going to save. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, right, because the thing. Try to continue. Hopefully it doesn't crash on me. It didn't. Did it not crash? Try to continue. Okay, for some reason, I think the save thing is fucked because I messed with this level a bit too much. So you can go in and out of the editor whenever. Okay. It's in preferences somewhere. Oh, really? Okay, let me check. Oh, this? Wait a minute. You can also change the behavior of the add button. It's the particle generator. Oh, it's the particle generator? Oh, fuck. I gotta delete that. Yeah. Delete that shit. Delete that shit. Okay, let me try it again. Yeah, there we go. Sorry about that. There we go. It's in preferences. Let me check. Okay, there we go. So you can also change the button behavior. It's going to reset the map every time. You can go in and out of the editor whenever. It's in preferences. Okay. Which is it? Is it save display mode? Wait. Okay. Actually, maybe it's not. Okay. So while we're checking that, before we check that, let me just set this lum again. So again, we set that lum up to be the second lum type. Wait, I'll check. Okay. Now we're going to go to world here, and instead of 7, we're going to have it be 6, because that's how many normal lums we have in the level. Save again just in case. And let's go. Now we only have 6 lums. Okay, so lum type 2 is the water lum, which doesn't serve us any purpose when we're... So yeah, remember, lum type 2 is the... I kind of forgot which one's which, so that's why I was kind of weirded out. But yeah, hopefully it's fine. Okay, so in that case, if we set it, instead of 2, let's set it to 3, which should be the healing lum, the red lum. Tools, options, re-init map at game start. Okay. Tools, options, re-init map. Oh, that's already on. That's already on. It's already on, so I don't think it's that. Or maybe do I have to take it off? Oh yeah, turn it off. Okay. Let's see how that works, I guess. So let's do that. Oh shit, yeah, you're right. It doesn't reset anymore. Okay, but just in case, because we want to test this all this stuff out, let's just reset. Okay. So yeah, wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? It's still this. Wait, did I set it up properly? It's the third one, right? Okay, so 2 is the blue one. That is the temporary blue one. The 3 is the permanent blue one, and I'm guessing 4 is the red lum. God dang, even I don't know some things here. Save again just in case. All right. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, that is weird. Hold on. Go back to 3. I'm sorry if I'm being weird here. Try setting the distance higher. Oh, yeah, I probably should do that. There we go. Yeah, maybe I'm dumb. Let me see. Let's see now. Nope. It now doesn't even appear. Lol. Yeah, let me set it to 1. It instantly collected. Oh, that's why. It instantly collected it. Oh, bruh. Okay, hopefully it's not gonna do that now. Wait, what? Oh shit, I accidentally clicked the camera. What the fuck? Wait. Okay, I'm now confused. Which one is the... Did I set something wrong here? Maybe I have. Isn't the red lump 0? Oh, maybe! Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I just forgot.
Lum off screen.
What did you say?
It's a completely different lum that's off screen that you've been editing this whole time. So.
Yeah. Okay, let's hope it is now. Yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. 0 is a lump. Bleh. Yeah, there we go. And, there we go. We healed. For some reason, I think we need to fix that up a bit. For some reason, every time you load up the editor and start a level, Rayman starts with half health. I have no idea why that happens.
Doesn't that happen in the game as well? Like, in the first level, you have like half.
Right.
Really? Huh.
I think so.
In the slide.
Yahoo! Yeah.
When you escape prison ship.
Mm.
Oh, it's an STD game. Hit points and hit points max. Oh,
that's an
okay.
unfortunate accident.
Oh.
Wait, STD game like in the editor or outside? A dumb question, but what's the difference between the init and the other variable? Oh, select Rayman then standard button. Oh, okay. Now I gotta wait for it to load up. Please don't crash. Yeah, sometimes there's a chance of it crashing because it's kind of unstable at the moment, but it's fine. Okay. Yeah, but that's the difference between. So the init, I think the init is for when the level initializes, and the other one without it is just in general, I guess, when you get to it. I'm not too sure about it, but I know that I have to have both on. That I have to configure both of them. So that's one thing I do know. Maybe Spitfire knows. Here, yeah, like here's the thing, I'm mostly the level designer, creator, and just, I guess, some editor person for certain other things. Yeah, in its initial variable, the other one's the current variable. Okay, I see. Yeah, I guess that's for when, like, maybe certain things change throughout the level. But yeah, okay, so it's the current value as when you exit the game mode. You have to set the second one, I think. Group 2. Is that what you mean? Wait.
No, you meant
the
the
initialize.
non-init.
Yeah. Sorry. I'm just like really confused at the moment. Select Rayman and the standard button. Yeah, standard button. Oh, hit points. Initial hit points. Okay. Let me try with 21. 21. Okay. So we have hit points and initial hit points. Maybe if I have a 21 as initial, what's it's 30 to max. Let me check 30. It probably is 30. So let me see. Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, that was the issue. Yeah. Okay. Thanks. Thanks, Spitfire. Glad you could be here with us. Oh. Okay. Oh, good. So yeah.
Give yourself 1,000.
What did you say?
What if you give yourself 1,000?
1,000. I don't think it'll work, but oh boy, you can also change max hit points. This extends the bar. Oh really? Holy shit! Let me do that. Let me have a let me have 1,000.
1,000.
Oh, you can only have a 255 max.
Oh. Yeah, seems legit.
Let's see. Oh my god, it still goes over. It still goes over. Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy. Woohoo. Oh my god. By the way, if 250 max, I guess that checks out. No reason to have health. Yeah. Yeah, I think 110 is the maximum value it'll ever normally reach in Rayman 2. Okay, let me check that as well. Alright. No reason to have initial. Have health as in. Okay. Let me check. So 110 is max. Okay. Let me set it all up then. 110, 110, and 110. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, actually it's correct because 110 is I think this option right. Yeah, the last option here that I didn't modify. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's the maximum amount of health I can have. That's awesome. And here's an interesting thing, right? I don't know if it's maybe because I have to like set it up, but I know that that Rayman doesn't have like fall damage. I don't think he does in Rayman 2 either, right?
No, he does in Rayman 3 though.
Oh right, yeah. So there's 3 values: hit points, self-explanatory; hit points max, current length of the bar; and hit points max, the maximum length of the bar you can reach by breaking cages. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Sense. Also, by the way, since I turned on Super Helicopter, I cannot turn off the helicopter while I'm going up, which I guess is fine. I guess. Blech. Okay, let me try setting it up. Hold on. Let me try having yeah, okay. Let me turn off Super Helico. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set this position right where we stopped to Res Rayman's initial position, so it's just gonna fall down.
Nice. That's gonna get annoying after a while, but yeah.
Well, I'll change it back, of course. But yeah.
Here's my question though: could you guys reconfigure the game so that like when you have the Super Helicopter mode, there was like if you do just a tap on the A button, you can actually disable the helicopter.
Well, I mean, maybe we can do that. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's how it works. The Super Helico levels are kind of designed around not ever having to disable it. Yeah, I think we should kind of have an added option in the editor to like not have it be like that. So
yeah, that would be interesting to see, like to add that feature.
It will help a lot.
Yeah. You could design the levels differently.
Okay.
I was actually thinking one more thing, like the I think Vivi mentioned the red lum sort of timeout thing. You could probably design whole levels around that, where like the game, you die if you're not collecting lumps fast enough.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. There is one thing that I know we have not added to this editor yet, and that is the shell. We have to add the shell soon.
Yes, the shell.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. You know what would be amazing with that? Racing.
Yeah.
Racing stages. Like racing.
Hey, just the entire concept of a multiplayer Rayman 2 though.
How do you go up if tapping A disables it? It would have to be a different key. Yeah, I think it would have to be a different key. Maybe like the key to maybe the strafing key.
Well, my idea was that no, it could just be the same key, just that a quick tap disables it, but like holding it makes you go up. And if you accidentally disable the helicopter, you can just press A again to enable it again.
Yeah, but I think it also kind of creates. It would have to be a different key. I think it would have to. I think that actually kind of breaks certain things in terms of gameplay. So I think having it as a different button would be better. Like imagine if you just want to do a little tap to go up. Yeah, but yeah, you can use quick tap to maintain height. That's the thing.
I suppose that could be problematic in like levels where there's like wind that's like pushing you forward, and you do need to have that precision. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Whee! Plonk.
Oh, was that based? Was something happened in the video there when you did that? I was just like, that just came out of nowhere for me.
Maybe the meditation button could be used. What is the meditation button again? I actually forgot. Oh, I forgot. Pressing U turns on I think the hitboxes or the. Well, not the hitbox. Sorry, not the hitboxes. I think this is just, I guess. I'm actually not sure what this is. I think it's like the viewport, like the view angle. I think hitboxes are yeah. W. WS hitboxes. Yeah, W shows hitboxes. I think, what does E do again? Nothing? R? If I remember. I'm trying to remind myself what each button does. Y? No. I? Nothing.
Oh.
Oh yeah, O shows like, okay, yeah, with O, you can like, have like only the world be seen or I guess nothing. Yeah. Yeah, there we go.
Huh.
So you can only see the world. P doesn't do anything. Oh, P display waypoints. No, P has display waypoints. A, oh yeah, A slows down as an option to slow down the engine, I guess. So I guess for more, I don't know why though, but I think it's for debugging. On PC it's F1, I think, but I don't remember for N64.
Yeah. F1
there's a wireframe mode too. Oh yeah, there is. If I press this, yeah, D. Here's wireframe mode. Yeah, if I press D, it's wireframe mode now. It's so funny. Huh. Also, it's interesting how, like, it seems that objects that are transparent do not show their wireframes. I think it's legit changing the meditation text to something. That was Drooly. Drooly did that. Yeah, Drooly did that. Now let me check. What does F do again? Nothing? G, I think. Yeah, G display gen doors. So you can. Wait a minute. Display gen doors? Display ray trace. Guys, we have ray tracing. No. Oh, J. There we go. Okay, yeah. Okay. There we go. J. J is the button. J is the naive button. The think button. First grade. Oh yeah. Oh no, the Robo Pirates have returned to the Glader Dreams to steal the very school's knowledge. Rayman, we are counting on you to learn math, English, and French, then teach the evil Professor Pi a lesson. Solve for 9 questions to advance. Yeah, that's the thing. We can just add like whatever text there we want. I don't know how to add text there. Drooly did that, so I would have to ask him if he can tell me, or just us in general, everyone. But yeah. Also, one interesting thing. So, I want to show you guys something funny. Okay. Let me see if I can go back and see if I can find a good. I want to find a good place where I can do the thing I want to do. Actually, instead, let me just. There's no editor UI to add. It as far as I know. But that's okay. If we can still do it, like, you know, in an easy way, that's fine. Okay, maybe I can go to another level. Let me actually let me actually turn this off now. We did enough with this beautiful thing, this level. Let's go to another one where I want to test something out specifically. Slide test. Okay, I just want to show something funny. So slide test here, it's actually a map that you might recognize from Rayman 2. This is just my attempt of just trying to re-implement geometry from a Rayman 2 map. The textures are all fucked up because I only had one texture for everything. But yeah, you'll probably be able to tell what it is when I load it.
Yeah, when you said like a game that might be familiar, I was like, that was a big tease. Like I was expecting the ski slope right there.
Not game. Sorry, did I say game? I meant like level. Level that might be familiar.
Well, it's a level.
A level that might be familiar. I am so sorry for messing up my words today.
That's okay. But the way you
see what it is?
The video is delayed, so I'm still waiting for
that's fine,
the thing to show up for me.
It's still loading. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Peter just sounded really disappointed. Aw.
Yeah.
I'm not disappointed.
Yes. Yeah. Now we're gonna slide.
While you're saying this, I'm still just watching Rayman standing at the top of the hill.
Yeah, I'm
Just imagining
exactly exactly as I remembered. I can like here's the thing. The reason why I didn't bother adding all the textures and fixing stuff up is because well, we're gonna decompile the entire game anyway, so it doesn't really matter. This was just mostly a test for implementing like re-implementing the geometry back into the engine.
So let me ask you this though. All you have to do is like just click on those floor textures and just set them to slidey mode, or is it like a
Okay,
speed
let me show you
setting?
how to do that. Let me show you how to do that. Yeah, okay. So now I'm going to show you all how to do specific collision functions. So let me go back into the beginning here, and if I press F2, again to go back, we'll go to the Mandelbrot icon here, materials, and right here where it says where it's collision. Here, if I select path, which is literally everything here, you can see it's set. The collision is set to max glitch free, and that's for the sliding. Free is like I guess the type of sliding. That's like I think that's the most I think that's the one used for the actual level here. You can have multiple materials with the same texture and set different properties. Yeah, I know that Spitfire. Don't worry. I know you can do that. I just didn't do it for this.
Wait, so hang on. So it's tied to the material. So like every tile that has that texture has to have the same property.
No, like
Material.
material. Here's the thing: you can set up for materials to have the same texture, which and then each material can have a different function, but it would still be the same texture.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe afterwards I'll I'll see if I can actually configure. Not configure. Sorry. Later in the stream, I can maybe try to make like a little test level for this, just so you can all see how I do all of this, how like levels I guess are important and stuff. So for now, instead of the sliding function, we're gonna have it not have anything, just so you can see how it is. So now as you can see, there's no sliding. If I go down here, yeah, I'm just walking. So there's no sliding anymore. There's nothing. No need to mark geometry in the editor or something? Yeah, no, it's just material based. So now that, funny thing, by the way. So, speaking of these collision functions, you guys know that glitch in Rayman 3D where you cannot get the 1000 plumb because that cobweb just does not bounce you up? You can just stand on it. You can only just stand on it, right?
Yes.
So like for example, like this, like imagine this is the cobweb, right? You can't jump. You can't. It doesn't bounce you up. Yeah. You know how to fix that?
Yeah.
Collision.
Yeah, that's right.
Max Rebo. Yes. Voila.
Yeah.
Fucking few clicks.
Yep.
By the way, don't worry if Rayman disappears. That's because he's outside of the sector boundaries. So don't worry about that. But yeah. That's the only thing that they had to do to fix that glitch. And it's so fucking stupid. Oh my god.
Oh, Vivi had a great idea. You should make the whole slide a trampoline.
I could, but
It is on.
yeah.
The only thing would be really cool if like momentum was a thing. Like if you had a trampoline on an angle, it would like bounce you in that direction, kind of like in Portal, with the faith plates.
This proves how much love the port got. You mean Rayman 3D? Yeah. Okay. So who said the yeah? You change the sound of the material to metal. Yeah. I forget you can do that. Yeah. Hold on a second. If I go to I think where's the sound? Yeah, here's the sound right here, up here, down here actually. But enable sound. And if I go to type here instead of generic, let's go for metal 1. Let's see how it sounds.
Yeah, Tony Troll had like the...
Oh yeah, let me actually put the volume back up because I don't know if if you guys can hear it.
Okay. Give me a cue for when I should like be quiet.
No worries, just trying to pull it up. I'm actually gonna have that open still, just so I can. Can you guys hear it? If not, I'll just turn it up a bit more. It's so dumb. Okay, then let's set the thing to metal 2 in that case.
Oh, there's 2 different kinds.
Yeah.
Clonking,
Oh,
clonking.
this one's more of a clanking one. Dum 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 dum. Half-Life 1 ladder floor? Wait, really? Wait. Okay, I don't know if you're joking about that. Wait, Spitfire. Is that the same? Is it actually the same sound effect?
I wouldn't be surprised. Like, all the texture work in Rayman 2 is original, but like I feel like the a lot of the sounds were kind of borrowed.
Maybe.
Like you have the what's that the water phone, like the one that you hear in Hotel Nightmares and Kitchen Nightmares. Like
that's
that
not
thing.
that's not the same sound. Okay.
Okay.
Let me. Yeah. Yeah. Now it's just stone. Let me set it to maybe mud.
Mud.
Huh. Ugh. That sounds icky. Oof. Wait a minute. Let's see if we can find like a very funny sound here. I don't know what the bones.
Oh,
it's a floor made out of bones. Yeah.
Cave of Bad Dreams, maybe.
No. Yeah, I found a red lump pickup sound in a Hanna-Barbera sound pack. Really?
Yeah, actually, that doesn't surprise me. Like, it does have that kind of vintage quality.
Oh my god. We're moving on old bones. Wait. Let me actually enable the gliding function again. There it is, Max, please.
It's used in Final Fantasy IV for the sleep spell. Yeah, that is. It's really bizarre. Like the coin pickup noise from Simpsons Hit and Run. I think there's a lot of games that use that same noise. It's weird when you encounter it.
Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, one thing that we need to figure out still is how to actually have music be played when playing a level. We still haven't actually figured that out yet. So,
pull up a YouTube tab on the side.
Well, I'm dead. Goodbye.
It says you could also quickly review the different shooting power levels.
Oh yeah. You can also for example, let me actually die again if I can. Well, actually, let me just go back and go back to the normal main thing. Actually, instead, let me just turn off. No, that's anything. Okay, so yeah, so as you can see here, if I'm shooting, I'm just only shooting like the white glowing balls. If I press free, I'm now I'm not shooting the charged up blue glowing balls, like the more powerful ones. And if I press 4, which is also I set it up so it can also show the Mario thing at the top here. If I do that, now I have the golden ones, and I can also charge if it's like that.
Yeah.
Boom. Done. I think you need the sound editor from one of the earlier leaks. So I'm not sure if it's compatible with this engine version. I haven't tried doing it at. Oh, maybe you can try doing that. And if not, maybe we can even try like making our own thing. But who knows?
Yeah, for the music, it would be cool if you retain that dynamic thing where when you go into a different room, the music changes.
I mean, that's an engine thing, so I think it's already there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let me check. What is There's I think like here's the thing, right? If I go to like sectors here, I configured it to be 6 different sectors here for each like little part. And there's also there's a sound thing here, like sound and sound event. But yeah, I don't know. sound and sound events. If I turn these on, and if I select, I think, if I go to sector right here, per sector, and I select this one, and I go to sound events, and then I can like select like what sound I want to play, I guess. But this didn't work for me before, so I don't know if I'm doing something wrong or yeah, I'm not really too sure. Like, let me play
Yeah.
it right now.
But if I understand Spitfire correctly, we have to kind of rebuild the sound editor. Or something?
Maybe, yeah, probably.
Yeah. So I hope if we or you rather you guys would have to rebuild that, then it retains that feature where the music can switch at a certain point. There's like the music's made out of little snippets, and then like it knows to change the music after at the end of a snippet.
Yeah, I see what you mean. So, okay, since we're done with the sliding level, since we're done with the sanctuary level, let me now go into another one.
Ooh, hang on. Do those things have collision? The little floating blocks back there.
Yeah, everything has collision.
Nice.
Yeah, because setting collision is very easy. You just have to have the faces, or the normals slash faces of the models like set to the side you want to have collision.
Yeah.
Also, what's going on with the thing sounding here? It just keeps loading. Yeah, look at that. What the fuck? Okay, that's weird. Let me go to Robot Serpents, and this level right here, the level that I showed in that screenshot for the stream announcement, with the big Sambot.
Also, I think the Streamlabs laptop, like the Streamlabs thing, might be disappearing when there's like no audio output.
Probably, yeah, maybe. That could be the case. I think. Oh, yeah. Sambot. Yep. All right, let me just see if it's well. All right.
Just Command Zeta for spelling it with the correct amount of S's. Very nice.
Sambot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here he is. Here comes the boy. Oh, by the way, I used the Chrome thing to have the skybox because it looks really trippy, but it also looks kind of cool for the sky specifically. Let me just, yeah. Oh my god, I forgot to set up the cameras again. Fuck. All right. Whee! Oh shit, pirate! Pirate, dude. There we go. He's dead. Let's go up to Sam and say hi. By the way, fun fact. This swamp is just like a heavily modified version of a part of Marshes of Awakening. Oh wait, right, I forgot. I actually turned on Super Helicopter for this one by default.
Is this the part of the map where you actually would be water skiing?
What did you say? Yeah, this is where water ski. You can see where those boxes right there. That's where you what do you? Those are like obstacles actually.
That's neat. You can kind of explore this map like on foot.
Well, I mean, if I were, I can like have the entire map be explorable by foot if I just made it that way. But yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, like look at him, look at the goofy boy. If I press that one, let me just. Whoa. He's a real goofer. Look at him. Oh yeah. That's a clipping issue.
The only thing I would change is like have the eyes follow Rayman. Like they kind of.
Oh yeah. Sadly,
always
like we can't. Sadly, I don't think we've figured out that yet.
Because you have like one of the later swamp levels, like it's like not the beneath sanctuary, but like the one before that. Like you have the eyes that like.
Yeah.
And they always sort of face you.
Also, if I remember correctly, I think I've set the swamp water here to have Rayman die. Yeah, I did. I definitely darn did. Oh shit! Oh shit! I forgot.
Yes, I just saw you die. There's a lot of delay on this video.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I'm sorry about
That's
that. Okay, so let me see. What else can I show that's really cool? Oh yeah. Okay. One thing that's not really related to the editor, but Rayman 2 itself. So, Drooly actually found some beta stuff in the engine. One, he found the beta HUD, like the beta HUD, like for the health and the water, for the air when you're underwater. And he also found found a feature for a hook that lets you like attach a plum, that lets you like attach it's like, you know, the Raving Rabbit's prototype hook, basically that, but instead of but it attracts the plum, like you hit.
Yeah, we should specify it's a hook. It's like a grapple hook that it comes from Rayman. It's sort of like the
comes from Rayman. Yeah, and you can grab the hook with it, and you know, it comes towards you. Of course, you can grab it. Yeah. Question: can you bring up the thing that shows the name of the camera type used to enter the lock-on mode in game? Oh, you mean like the position camera, post camera? Yeah, sure, I can do that. The only map that I have that already set up is School Test, which is okay. Let me open that one then, right before I show some beta elements of Rayman 2. Where's School Test? There it is. Okay.
Also, the hook is pretty similar to the Rayman 2 2D prototype that's available in the PS1 version of Rayman 2.
Kinda.
The one that lets you grab the plot.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's not really exactly like that. Like, it looks more like the Raving Rabbit's prototype hook than like a physical hook, you know. Okay. Yeah. So okay. So this is the camera you mean? And before Rayman 2 gets a beta community, where like there's one for Half-Life 2 beta. It's a nightmare. Is it really, Vivi? Is there a reason for that? Okay. So let me go to the editor here, so you can see the camera. Okay. So if here it is. Okay. Oh god. Both the cameras are here. Both cameras. I think I'm gonna actually have to go back.
Oh, this feels
here.
like ages ago.
What did you say?
No, it feels like ages ago since we were on this map.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is the post camera right here. For some reason, it's set to be on another side, but okay, that's weird. It's fine. So yeah, this is the position camera. It's called post cam. DRLs are actually Drooly's initials. He actually re-added this back from a Rayman 2 itself. It's really cool. This actually wasn't here in the editor originally. He added it back in. So let me just see. So yeah, it's in here in Gen Camera. You have a DRL post cam smooth, and yeah, you could enable it. Ooh, boy. Yeah. And the way it actually works for so that was Mario and Leap. Yeah. Oh yeah, the thing that shows Libra is free camera is basically for anything that's not like the normal camera, you know. It's basically called that for any other like other specific special type of camera. And also, by the way, you would have to go into, I think here, zone right here with a Windows 98 logo. Internet Explorer logo, bro. Yeah, you have to go here to actually set like the view, like the distance that the camera would be affected by, or did you set as you can see, this is, so if we're outside of the circle, we wouldn't, this camera would not be enabled. So let me actually set it, maybe. How about this? Let me set the circle to be like in the sky here. Let's see how that works. Oh right, I forgot. It also, you also have to. God damn it, I forgot. The circle actually you actually have to be in the circle for it to get affected, of course. So
But you
So-
could use your supercopter to get up there.
Hmm?
If you put like a camera behavior thing in the sky, you could use your supercopter to go up to the sky.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Bleh. Okay, let me try that then.
You just keep hovering
Do I
until
have
it
it?
happens.
Yeah, I have it. Okay. Okay, let me see. Oh yeah, I see. Bye bye. Goodbye. There it is. Yep. Yeah, that worked. I think that with VMN is can you go to the game and check if there's any difference with strafe and lock mode in Mario. Oh, that. I think the lock on camera might actually have a different name. Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry, I didn't understand you. I'm sorry.
There
But
you
I
go.
guess the post camera thing was also, I guess.
That actually was kind of a cool camera angle. Like it's just like, oops,
Yeah, just
away we
goodbye.
go.
Yeah, okay. Let me see. No, it doesn't. It doesn't have anything. It's still Mario mode. I think that's because it's still from the same perspective. So yeah, it's probably because it's from the same perspective, and that's why. Because my girlfriend spotted there's all the reference in the piece of code I sent to her. Oh yeah. There's you know what that is actually. You know what the Zelda code is for? The particles. The particles here are codenamed Zelda. So you know, Ubisoft really like copying things. Yeah, the particles I think are the Zelda code you're mentioning. So yeah, what? Yep, I'm not even joking. Julie told me that. Like while we were developing the thing, this whole thing. I don't know. Yeah. Oh look, there's another one. A Mario Vrap, which is probably like when he's hanging on something. So hey, there's another thing. There's probably a different camera for each like function. So maybe if we go to another, I asked Jeff about this a while ago. Yeah, the fully particled bits are the Zelda particles. Yeah. I asked Jeff about this. I've been fooled by fighting mode. La Zelda. Jeez. Try look mode. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, look mode is just called look. Look mode is just called look mode. If I go into normal, the debug cameras don't have specific names, I'm guessing. Unless I do 7. No. 8. No. 9. Oh. No. No, okay. So yeah, look is look. No camera's Mario. While you're climbing, it's Mario Verap. And for everything else, it's Libre, which is that. What if you what if you climb when the Libre camera is enabled? Huh. That's interesting. Let me actually try that out. Actually, yeah, that's actually interesting. Let me check that out. Libre camera. Okay, let me put this gigantic ball of hell next to the tree. Yep. There we go. Okay, I think that's good. Okay. All right, let's see. All right, so let's climb and press 4 again. Okay, so yeah, Mario over up. Okay, it's just Libre. It's the same. It's just free cam. Yeah. Okay, but that looks really cool. Look at that. Okay, I see. Yeah, looks. Okay, that looks just really cool. Wait, let me try something interesting. Okay, let me try something. So since we have that, well, let me try. What is this? Did I set the camera? Oh, wait. I think it's... Which camera is the free cam? This one. Oh, it goes with it. Okay, wait. In that case, let me do something. I want to move this camera. to here. So maybe like I can get like cool little shots of the sun. I want to see if this works. Maybe it does. Maybe it will. I'm not too sure actually. But yeah, let me try that. I don't know if I have to set this initial position. Sometimes you don't have to do that. So let me check what happens now. Okay, yeah, I think I have to set as initial position. Yeah, I have to set as initial position. Okay, let me do that then, in that case. That's probably the camera that was used in the first level when you climb between walls. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. Okay, let me set it up. Oh. Like so. Okay, let's see. Let's see how this will work. By the way, did you figure out how to climb between walls? Oh yeah, I think there's like another function for that, if I remember. I actually we haven't tested that yet. We might actually. So yeah. So let's see what happens now. Oh. Okay, it doesn't work. Huh. Oh wait. I know why it doesn't work because the zone moved with the camera. Bleh. Yeah, I was right. Where's the damn zone? Where's the wow, no wonder. Okay, let me move the zone back. Let me move the zone back to this. My God. You actually have to have like you actually have to have the camera set to the proper perspective so you can move things, because you can only move stuff like left and right and up and down. You don't have like a 3D kind of perspective. Okay, let me try. Let me try now. Okay, let's see how it works. You didn't move the zone. Yeah, I didn't move the zone. I actually forgot. Oh, wait, you didn't? Let me check. How does it look now? Oh, heck yeah, look at that. Okay, that's really cool. Look at that. Okay, I love that. Yeah, that's really cool.
Let's see here.
Oh yeah,
Oh, that is nice. That is really nice.
That's really good.
Oh, that's. Oh, I love how Rayman becomes like a silhouette. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, if you did some lighting stuff here, like you could make this look like a movie shot, like where Rayman really is a silhouette.
I guess the confusing Rayman 2 mechanic that is climbing with a side camera. Oh boy. But yeah.
Yeah, it could work with a spider web or something like that, where you can't really go left or right. You can just go up and down.
Yeah. My God, yeah.
I see potential here.
Oh.
Hmm?
There's another kind of camera I remember. You know, in the second level, when you climb up and there are like barrels being thrown at you.
I think so, yeah.
The camera is pointed, behind you, but to the sky.
Oh yeah, that's probably
Underneath
just the
you,
same.
yeah.
That's probably just the same type of camera.
Hmm.
Just different perspective. I'm stealing that idea from my platformer. Thanks. You're welcome. So.
Hey. Oh, okay. Well, at least do the silhouette thing. I think it would be really cool if you.
Yeah, with the side camera when climbing. Yeah. Okay, let me try something actually for a second. For some reason, some of the graphics here, like the material, the texture, I don't know why they look like corrupted and such. I'm probably gonna have to look into that. Let me just check. Bottom stone. Should I? What is the? I think it's bottom stone. Yeah. Kind of to set. I want to set something. So I want to set this to be Vaha, so you can climb up it, right? Let's try something. Oh, what the fuck? Through. Okay, that was weird. I can just clip through this. Okay, well, one thing you shouldn't do. I guess. What if you add another camera that is set to follow the default camera object? How do I have it follow the default camera object? I don't know if I can do that. This area is under constant surveillance. Yeah. So hear me out. You can make a camera follow any object, not just Rayman, right? What if you... Oh, wait. That's... I didn't even read your sentence. I just... Yeah, okay. I didn't read that first one. I don't know how you can set the cam target somewhere. Let me see if I can set it up, okay? So we have this, right? We have it right here. So if I... Oh, we have selected for all actors. Current actor, pose cam smooth. That's the one. Can we add another one? Oh, what is this? Like, go back to the models. Show actor alone. Edit module zones. Show module zones. Edit bounding volume. Edit family test points. Oh, see you, Atlanta. Bye bye. All right, let's see. What do I do here? All? Yeah, that's all. Oh. I think it's in the mini structure somewhere. Where exactly? Where do you think it is? Because I still have no clue. What is this? Oh, select sector and type. Sector 02. I don't know what that does, but sure. Yeah, I'm not sure what certain things here still do in the editor. I'm kind of lost sometimes. Sometimes I get lost because I still haven't we still haven't figured out literally everything about the editor, or at least I haven't. So I don't know. At least particle generator. I find the camera in actors. Okay. Oh, and it's like in check the structures and okay, I see what you mean. Okay, so here it is. Check the structures. Standard. Where's the structures again? Is it standard? Or I forgot what the structures were. Collision set. It's probably one of the groups. Yeah. Well, sector info, standard. Maybe it's a camera or a scene. Well, let me see if it. Oh wait! Look at it! Look! Here it is. Here it actually says what you have to target. So let me see what the camera here, what default camera is called. It's called STD cam. Okay, just wanted to make sure. Target pesto. Yeah, there you go. Okay, let's see. So, we would have to set it to STD camera. So, boom, and boom. Yeah. Leave collide as Rayman and change target to STD. Okay. Well, let's try now. Let's see how this works. But let's go back to the thing. Also, we're gonna turn this on. Okay, let's see what happens. Band. Oh, what the fuck? Oh shit! The controls get inverted when that happens. The camera gets stuck on one angle, and the control. Oh wait, what the fuck? Okay, now it's okay. What the fuck? Oh, this is so fucking trippy. Okay, wait. In this perspective, the controls got inverted. You can try and make it target lumps too. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I bet I can do that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that is so trippy. Jesus Christ. Oh, as the camera just pauses where it is. Yeah. You could try to make it target lumps too. Yeah. Is there any PSG variables for SD camera then, or even target lumps collected and then go into this? Huh. Wait a minute. Let me try something. Let me check something. Okay. So if the game editor crashes, lol. Wait, are there any variables for DSG variables for SD camera. Let's see. So SD camera. Let's. Okay, designer variables. There's plenty actually. There's plenty of variables for it. Make the lum move too. Oh, you want to have the lum move? I can set it up maybe this one to move. Though if I remember correctly, if I want that to be the case, I think I have to set it up. I have to set up waypoints and stuff, if I remember correctly. Now, I'm not too sure. Actually, I have no idea how to make lums move. Lums move. Maybe there's like a way to do it, but I'm not too sure about that. I think if wait. I think if I go into let me go into the let me exit this. If I can exit this thing. Yeah, there we go. And go back into the hub. Now I'm gonna go to the hub here, school hub. Okay, there we go. I don't think there's a standard lum script that makes them move. You'd have to make your own. Well, I mean, what's interesting is that Drooly made the red lums move in the hub right here. So maybe I can take something. I can see what he did here and make the lums move in other levels. Is raiding your party? Oh, hey, Jackie! Thanks for raiding. Holy shit! For raiding. Hello, Jackie. We're playing with CPA and back to school. Yeah, as you can see, the lums are if I do this on, as you can see, the lums are moving in specific directions. So if I actually go to F2 here and said, yeah, that's why I was going to the hub, Vivi. Yeah. Heck yeah, here's the editor, the good old thing. Yeah, but this is just the default Bob animation. Is it really? Is it? Because, like, I don't think they move like this normally. Let me check. Wait, look at this.
Yeah, I don't recall them moving like
Look
that.
at this. Like, right here. A, B, C, N. Is this something for the movement? It's default here from Rayman 2. Let me check something, okay? Let me do something for a second. Alright? Let me check something funny here. If I set these to 1. They definitely do in Rayman 2. Alright then. Oh, you've been at it for 2 hours already. No, don't worry. We can still do stuff. We're still doing stuff. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I guess that is the case. Oh, by the way, the beautiful book of knowledge. Yeah. Well, let's go to let me just get out now. Yeah. Let's go. Oh. Don't tell me it's gonna crash. Please don't. No. Please. Okay, good. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, so let me see. Let me just do something funny, okay? P. Display waypoints. Aw, it doesn't. Wait, that's waypoints. I think it's G for Gendors. Yeah. That's not Ed. That is not Ed. That is a cube. Oh. I forgot. I forgot.
Watching the video catch up so I can see what this is.
I forgot. I actually forgot. Yeah, the thing just crashed. The thing just crashed. Fucking hell. Yep. Hold on a second. I'm gonna have to. I forgot that I can't go into the editor for a second level. Bleh. Shit. So are you guys using a modified version of the editor, and is it publicly available? Oh, I don't know why I did the snipping. I wanted to go to the task manager instead. Okay. Well, the engine and the editor will be publicly available. I can actually probably do something tonight if you guys want to try out the editor and such and make your own models. Speaking of which, how about we actually make a little test level ourselves? How about we make a little test level now so I can show you all how it's all done, all live here. I think it'd be really nice to do. And if I want to do that, I'm gonna have to go into. I'm gonna actually open another Blender project here. Yep.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah. I actually have Blender installed through Steam, and Steam. Well, I don't want to have to turn on Steam right now. Like Blender actually turns on its own without Steam if I just open a project. So interesting. But hey, let me see if I can. That would be a spoiler. Back to school, friend. Let me do this one. Okay, let's hope that works. Live level making, heck yeah. The old version of the editor is available. The current one should be soon. Yeah. Yeah. If Spitfire, Robin, and Julie agree with me releasing all these editor files and stuff. If they allow me to do that, because I know maybe Julie was a bit skeptical of doing it himself, so I don't know. Maybe you should ask Julie. Spitfire, maybe, if you can. If he's not already here watching this, maybe Spitfire, you can ask him. Okay, let's hope that this actually loads up. Don't crash on me, please. Okay, there we go. Okay, so here we go. This is the Temporal Palace level that I made, that you saw in the stream before. Now we're instead going to make, just don't save. All right. As every project starts with a little cube. We don't need those, by the way. We don't need the cameras and lights. They're not really necessary. They're not needed whatsoever. So guys, so what kind of level do you want me to make? Give me your finest suggestions.
I think you already know what I'm gonna suggest.
Tonic trouble.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have any textures for that, so at the moment.
I can give you the textures.
Yeah, but I just want to make something kind of quick, just to get.
Right now. Oh, I see.
Yeah, right now. I'm trying to show everyone how it's done and such. So yeah.
I mean, I could send you.
I know the
textures.
hill.
Rayman 3 lava.
I was gonna say Mario 64 Battlefield, but yeah, I said something quick.
Yeah, here
Yeah.
I can send you some textures right now, you can work with.
Lava mountains. How about I make an island with a volcano? How about that?
Do you want a lava level? What?
Prison ship. I don't know if I want to make the prison ship right now. I just want to try to import something. Something completely custom. Okay. How about I'm gonna try and make an island with a volcano, an erupt. The classic island, the island. Okay. Let me just see what I can make it with first.
Even if I send you textures, you need to save them in a certain way, wouldn't you? To make
same a certain way. Okay. There we go. So, by the way, one thing I'm also going to give to you all in the files when the editors, the thing is that one thing before I continue, you can make your level anywhere in any 3D modeling software, but you need to have it imported to 3ds Max 8 once you finish it. The reason for that is because that software has a plugin that was in the leaks that actually exported your levels and objects into level files that are called .mod, short for model probably. But yeah, and don't worry about trying to find that application or it being difficult to use. First of all, it's not difficult to use at all, and second, I will also have that in with all the files that I'll be putting up for download. So yeah, it's all good. You can use a timer. Yeah, that's what I was about to do. That I have along with all that stuff. I'll also put up my little Rayman scaling thing. Let me go to DS here. I have a lot of files here. Dev environments. I have so many like things here. I just called it R4DS because that's how it was originally called. I'm trying to get my there it is, Rayman size reference. There we go, baby. Here it is. Here's the boy. So yeah, this is just for the size reference, so we know how big everything is compared to Rayman. I specifically, this is actually the Raving Rabbids DS final game model that I just got from Models Resource, and I just sized it. I just like did a few test levels and resized it to fit the actual Rayman in the engine. So yeah, it's pretty nice, I think. So yeah, all right. Let me actually let's see what else can I do here. I'm just trying to figure out what kind of thing I want to do for this. What the no? No. Wait, what? Maybe make a slide, just a short half pipe like section that goes downhill and curves a few times. I could. Like, I can just make like a little play area. I don't have to make like anything too big. Like just like my initial tutorial, I don't have to make anything too gigantic. Okay, you know what? Actually, you're right. Hold on a second. Is it that or yeah? Okay, there we go. I wanted to do this whole damn time. Okay. Just wanna have a little bit of just to make it not have it flat. And then just well, actually, wait. There we go. Yup. Just have it like. Actually, wait a minute. If I want this to be a circle, if I want it to be a circle, what am I doing? I literally have a circle mesh here. Do this instead of 32. How would be like maybe 16, I guess. So have it 16 sides. Edit mode, and F. There we go. A circle. The perfect circle for testing. Just so, yeah. Okay. Just so we can put a bit of everything. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So let me. Okay. So this is just gonna be the main floor. All right. Oh, by the way, just to make it funny, this is gonna be like an arena level, like Bowser's Arena from Mario 64. We're gonna have it be like that, just cause. And then we can add like a plane at the bottom to be like lava or something.
I was gonna suggest if you're gonna do an island, you could have like a dilapidated statue of Ed, and it's like the end of the Planet of the Apes.
No, I think that would take a little too long.
But well, actually, I was wondering if you could just is it possible to just export the model from the CPA editor?
No, at the moment. Sorry.
That's too bad.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we're just gonna have like, actually, wait. There we go. Perfect. Now it looks like it's in the distance. Oh, speaking of, wait a minute. Viewport. So there we go. And also for this, it's gonna be 10. Okay. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Okay. How about a giant toilet with some water inside? No, not at the moment, at least. Okay. So let's see. So how about I just have it be a level with like most functions, with most stuff, and just for like testing and such. So how about we do that? Okay, let me see. I'm just gonna have like this area be filled with cubes and whatnot. Also, yeah, okay. So we're gonna have basic platforms, I guess, here. Like that. Copy that. With slippery physics too, it would be perfect. Toilet with slippery physics. Yes, we really truly reached our peak with slippery toilets. Okay, so okay, I think that's good enough for like platforming. Yeah. How about now I do this for this one, and there we go. Slippery toilets. Hello, Magic. Hello, Magic Benzi. Welcome to the stream. We're already quite a bit in, so. Okay, let's have this be a sliding section. How about it? The slippery toilet with stains everywhere. Precretion. Why are we talking about toilets? Why are we talking about toilets now? I don't get it. Jeez. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Guys, I think I'm gonna have to do something for 10 minutes. Something just came up. I'm just gonna
Intermission.
Yeah, intermission. 10 minutes. 10 to 20 minutes actually max. So I'm sorry. So yeah, just stay there and you two can like talk to them.
What?
Yeah.
We didn't prepare any materials.
Yeah. So I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to go for a bit. So yeah, sorry.
Don't worry.
Oh.
So,
Which one of you guys have heard of tonic trouble? No, but like I see a lot of potential in this. Like get some creative people behind it. I think you could make some really cool. I think there's one way of designing levels is like doing it the way that you do with Counter Strike and kind of the like Gary's mod engine. Like uh, I'm forgetting the name of that engine, but like they have all those like the skating
Source?
levels and all. Yeah, Source. Thanks.
Yeah, of course.
Um, they invented all these other mechanics like with the skating levels and all that.
Oh, right, yeah.
There's stuff like that I would imagine you could do, and then I think what I would really want to see is like sort of very cinematic kind of experiences, like big levels, a lot of areas to explore, good use of like camera angles, like for example when you climb the wall you get the whole that whole
Hmm.
silhouette thing and all that. Let's see, here we go.
Yeah,
Toilet trouble. Let's see. On the topic of new Rayman teasers so far, I'm terrified because Ubisoft has let us down so many times. I've not actually seen that yet. There was a
the one
TV
about the
show.
cartoon?
Yeah, there's a TV show now. Is there?
Yeah, Rayman and the Moldies.
Are those like the guys from the adventure game?
They look like them, but they're not
Oh,
exactly
ah,
the same. But yeah, the design is pretty close.
uh-huh.
Also,
Did
yeah, I've
did you
heard
ever?
that the language used for the editor isn't too difficult. So yeah, there's a lot of potential.
Yeah, like the scripting language.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, people can correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, I've heard it's not too complicated to use. So
Mhm.
hmm,
What kind of code does it use? Is it like
I have
C
no
or?
idea. I just heard that it wasn't too complex.
Mm,
But yeah, I wish to look more into that.
yeah. I've tried a little bit of Visual Basic in my time just playing with it. I'm not beyond that. I really don't have any experience with coding.
You gaze upon a giant valley in a waterfall and a lake. The sun is shining bright. Then you notice you are actually inside a toilet the
Yeah, I'm sure.
whole
Like,
time.
yeah, I'm sure that. Yeah, like that's what I get for talking about cinematic experiences. Is like that would be a good April Fool's gag, actually. Really hype the level up with like trailers and stuff. It's like discover the secret.
The hyper toilet.
Yeah. That'd be cool if, like, after the end of the toilet, like, you just explore the whole room. Like, there's a whole house to explore, like in miniature. You're like a little Rayman. You can like climb all around the house. It's like very oddly, like, there's a lot of stuff in the house. You can go into the ventilation shaft and stuff.
Oh my god, you said vent. But yeah, a sewer level would obviously come pretty early in the game.
Mhm. What did you say?
I said a sewer level
Yeah.
would come pretty early.
I suppose Rayman 2 did have a sewer level per se. Like Tomb of the Ancients is like the closest we got.
Right. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right.
Yeah.
Be funny, yeah.
Hmm.
Sliding down the toilet. We've talked a lot about that toilet right now.
Running on fumes.
Hmm.
Well, I knew we were gonna take a break. I just didn't know that we were gonna have to like talk through the break. I actually do have some ideas. I just don't know if I'm ready to share them.
Well, you do you.
Yeah. Well, I had the idea that like in a potential Rayman sequel, Rayman would actually leave the Glade of Dreams. There's like a whole galaxy out there, right?
I'm back.
Hello back.
Oh, thank God.
You were.
I was,
How was it while I was away?
I was about to reveal my secrets.
Yeah, and for like 75% of the time we talked about the toilet.
Toilet trouble. I see.
Thanks, Spitfire.
Okay. Yeah. I just Yeah. No, don't worry about anything. It's fine. I actually got some snacks actually just now. So
I wish I could
Nice.
get some snacks.
yeah.
Bon appetit.
So if you hear crunching, just know.
Nah, that's not too bad.
Okay.
And I agree with Martoxis. Yeah, the Two-Maid Edition is a horror level, but it's also a sewer level.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna
But yeah, toilet
continue.
is a horror level.
We're gonna continue with this with the level here. So how about we're just gonna have this be like a sliding section over here, and we're gonna make 2 more cubes. So then these will be for climbing. I want to test out like the climbing like between 2 walls that you mentioned, Zeta.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me just see here.
Oh, you can make a slide, like for the one for children.
Maybe, but I'm just like testing. This is like a test level, basically.
Yeah. Okay.
Just want to see. Okay. Actually, let me do this. There we go. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, God. Let me just do this then. Okay, that is bizarre. Okay. Move it over here. Yeah. Wait, there's even a good amount of effort put into the presentation to make it creepy. Wait. Tomb of the Ancients. Yeah. Yeah. I was just reading to what you were all talking about.
Oh, for sure.
Hmm?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Okay, there we go. And then let's put it like this. All right. So that's for that. Okay. Then like this. Okay, that's good enough. Okay. I got actually oh god. Yeah, by the way, I'm actually probably gonna have to let me do actually something. Actually do something. Okay, how much? Oh, okay. 271 vertices. Okay, we're good. I'm actually going to maybe try and join all of these objects together so I can just instantly plot them in 3ds Max 8. Yeah. So. Okay. So because we're done with what other mechanic do we need to test? What do you guys think?
Okay, so you don't have the shells yet. I'm assuming you're doing the climb between the walls thing. Is that what those two
Yeah.
pillars
I'm
are?
gonna try and set that up right here.
Oh, you can make a pond of water.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. Let's make like a little pool of water for swimming. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder how.
I think
Actually,
your wall is a
here's the
bit.
question: could you make the pool of water in between those two pillars, and like when you jump out of the water, you can go right into one of those sort of like the wall hugging thing, or like the.
I don't know. I think I'm just going to. Not too sure about that, but I think I can just put like a pool right here. So let me do that. And guess what? It's gonna be like a kiddie pool.
Okay.
Let me have a cylinder here. The cylinder is gonna have 12 sides. So if I do this, and then this. Don't worry. This is a pool. Trust me. All right.
You said that. Absolutely nobody.
What?
Nah, just nothing. Let's see. Do not
Trust
try
me.
vertical water surfaces.
Try not. Yeah. Oh, do not try vertical water surfaces. They tend to eject you far away somehow. Wait, really? Wait, did I?
How does that even work?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Right. Okay. Yeah. Actually, yeah. That's correct. Okay.
That definitely sounds like a good bad bug to me. Like, it'd be fun to make levels that exploit that.
Yeah. Here we go. And here's our pool.
Little pool.
Here's our little pool. There we go. Also, I'm guessing I'm just gonna do this. This does not take it. There we go. There we go. There's our pool. Hopefully you enjoy this pool. Okay. What other functions have we really not tested in these levels yet? Spitfire, if you're still on stream, do you have like anything?
Horizontal climbing. Like climbing from under a ceiling.
Oh yeah.
Wait, yeah. I forgot. There's like a function, specifically like a function for you to climb. Yeah. Okay. Try the overhead
It's Untitled also in the
Hey,
chat.
hey, Julie. Welcome to the stream, Julie.
You had a question for Drooly.
Hmm?
You had a question for Drooly.
Oh yeah, right. What was the question again? I forgot.
The question was about publishing
Oh yeah,
the editor.
yeah. Yeah, Julie, can we like can I actually like publish like the game datas and like everything with the editor and such? Bouncy mushrooms. Oh right, bouncy mushrooms. Bounce stuff. Yeah, we'll test that out as well. Um, yeah, like can I like just release it, somewhere? Like I'll have it like be password protected if anything, and people who want access can can have the password. Hmm. Hmm. Let me see. How about I make a mushroom? And it's going to have 6 sides because I don't want to take too much time to separate objects. Like this is all going to be one object, by the way. So I'm going to be limiting this entire level to like 1,000 vertices. You can do a lot more if you separate them. But yeah. Let me add this. Mm-hmm. It's gonna be quite a detailed mushroom, I can tell you that. Okay. Alright, I think that is fine. Maybe a little bit here. Alright. And maybe do this. Have this be. This is fine guy. Rayman is really a fun guy. Okay. Yeah. What is it?
I'm groaning at the pun. You're making it from scratch, okay. You're making the mushrooms from scratch.
Yeah. So why not?
Hello, Jackie.
Hmm?
Hello back, Jackie.
Oh yeah, welcome back. Welcome back.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm making the mushrooms from scratch. So because like I think it'll take way too long to get it from, Rayman 2 or something. Yeah. Better to make everything from scratch here. And
UFO.
OMG, it's fungus. Among Us fungus. Oh, hold on a second again. Oh my fucking god. Wait a minute.
Yep. So, about toilets.
Again.
Or fungus. So, okay, so like loading objects into this is like a bit of a complicated process. Because I was just thinking of the fungus that like is in the game itself. I'm assuming that's an object. All right, okay, you guys just meme it up. I'll just stay quiet.
Hey, I'm back. Sorry about that. I'm so sorry about
That's
that.
cool.
There we go. Okay. Yeah. I'm totally back this time. I don't know why I keep there's a reason why I have to keep muting myself and stuff like that, but there's
No,
nothing.
absolutely,
There's
absolutely.
like it's nothing bad. Don't worry. Just Okay. By the way, I think to have it be easier for me to just test this map out, I think I'm going to I think I'm actually gonna have to. I think I'm gonna set it up. Oh hey Ramen, hey Ramen 1 2 3 all the way to 7. How you doing? So I think I'm actually going to set it. I'm gonna actually have all this probably be one texture. instead, like maybe okay. How about I'm gonna have the normal cubes and pool be like one texture, the arena another texture, the lava another texture, and the mushrooms be like another separate texture.
Sounds good.
I'm back. Oh no. Yeah. All right. So yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Just trying to set the shrooms up. Actually, what am I doing? Why am I doing it here? I have like so much free space over here. Yeah, there we go. And then just have this one over here. Mm-hmm. And then have this one over here. Okay. I think that's good. Oh, shit. Forgot. Okay. Like that. Be a bit further. And yeah, okay. I think that's good enough. I think that is good enough. Okay. All right. Is there anything else that we should try adding?
Yeah.
Hmm?
Nah, I can't think of anything else on that hand.
I think we so we have this. We have of course normal jumping, hanging, bouncing, gliding, climbing that, swimming.
By the way, for the swimming, did you add a surface for the water?
Oh, yeah, right. Okay. Had a little Among Us. You know what, Jackie? Just for you, I'll add a little Among Us. All right? Okay? Just for you. But yeah, before I do that though, I'm gonna add. Okay, so something important when it comes to water and swimming and such. What you have to do in order to actually have like a proper, water where you can swim in. Oh yes, speaking of which, I just remember, if I want to have like a good like amount of space to swim in, I'm probably gonna have to make this bigger. And definitely much taller. Okay. Wait a minute, I just realized something. What if I enable a climbing material while I'm swimming? That would be so bizarre.
Yeah.
This is getting really interesting, isn't it? I kind of want to make like an actual ladder here that leads all the way up, but I don't want to spend too much time on this. Okay, so let me add the planes that I was talking about. So, you need to have 2 planes. Actually, I think I'm gonna actually have to have circles instead. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's good then in that case. Okay. Okay, so I gotta have that. Okay. All right, there we go. And then I should probably like have music playing in the background, but sadly, I know what happens if I do that, especially for stuff. Especially when I'm moving from application to application, it will kill the stream. So I'm sorry if there's no music.
Wait, why will it kill the stream?
Because I will be running multiple stuff at the same, way more things at the same time.
Oh.
But hey, maybe I kind of wish there was like a bot for music though. So maybe like we can play it here in the voice call.
Oh yeah, I don't think the modding server has that.
Yeah, sadly.
Mm.
Yeah, it would be nice for stuff like this, but it's fine. I'm just trying to like set this up so the plane doesn't go over. So the plane does not go over. Okay, this needs to go back. Is there anything else? Is there anything here that no, I don't think so. Okay, let me do the same. Okay, so now what I need to do is maybe using OBS could help saving some resources since it is lighter than Streamlabs. Oh, maybe I could try that. Yeah, thanks for the suggestion. Okay, so now what I need to do is create another plane. One of these planes is for having Rayman swim, and the other one is for getting him out of the water. So, and that's why we have to have two planes here instead of just one. And it's also best if we can just do this. Sorry. Also, it's also for the best to have. Oh god, what the freak is? Oh yeah, because I have this. It's also best to have the planes really close to each other, just so you know it could all work properly. All right. Yeah. Oh, hi back. Hey, Seconder, how you doing? Are moving platforms and such already a thing? Moving platforms need to be a specific actor, something that is already in the editor itself. It can't be just a part of the level geometry. So yeah, it's possible, just a bit more complex than just making a point level like this. Okay.
Yeah, I would assume that if we did manage to extract or like export Tonic Trouble maps, we'd have to insert objects separately. It would just load the geometry.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna do now, okay. So now, wait. That would explain how once I somehow managed to get down the lake floor without touching the water collision on the Whale Bay. Yeah. Yeah, that's the reason why. They just probably messed up the collision in that like, specific little part of the level.
Yeah, I've seen that glitch. Like,
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
then if you get back to the top, I think you're swimming in the air.
Wait. How are what kind of people are the people behind Streamlabs? Can you explain that, Jackie? Because I have no idea about that. I'm so sorry if you're hearing something. It's just the snacks. Golden Bobooks? That's really you. Okay. So now what we're gonna do is make sure the collision is set properly for everything here. And to do that, I'm gonna go up here into overlays and face orientation at the bottom here. Oh. Literally the only thing that is not proper is the main floor itself here. Oof. Okay.
Oops.
No worries. I can just do this. Edit mode, mesh, normals, and flip. Wait, I need to select it all. Fuck. Yeah, there we go. Normals and flip. Yeah, it has to be like everything here that is blue is interactable with Rayman. If it's in red, he'll just go through it.
Yeah, because it's backwards, I think.
Yeah, because it's backwards. And for the water, something similar needs to be done. And that's so now I'm gonna show you this. So basically, the top plane actually has to have its face on the back. It has to be facing back. So flip the face for the one at the top, and the one that's facing down is already I think properly set. Though maybe I can see if that's maybe not the case. Yeah. Okay. We're good. Yeah. So basically, they have to be blue in between here. They have to be facing each other. The planes have to be facing each other for the swimming to work. I understand that this transition from Streamlabs to OBS is pretty tedious slash hard without the good stuff. Yeah, I think I actually used OBS before, but I think what made Streamlabs better for me is that it actually was less laggy before when I first used Streamlabs. It was actually better for me. It actually ran way better for me than than plain OBS. But maybe that changed, you know. I've been using Streamlabs for like a few years now, so maybe OBS is better now with that sort of stuff. Who knows? Hey, mate, did you hear the news about PlayStation Plus Premium? Yes, it's shit. So, right, so yeah, we did that. So now that we set our collisions properly, our face orientations, we're basically done with we're done with the level geometry right now. Also, let me just save this as test area dot blend. There we go. Okay. My God. Oh yeah, one other thing. It's important to not have It's important to have a skybox or a sky sphere, because if you don't, the very top of the platform, like the highest platforms here, if you don't have a skybox, the highest platforms here are just gonna kind of fuck around with the collision. The collision is just gonna be fucked for the highest platforms. So yeah, just be sure to have a skybox. And to be honest, like if you don't, it's just gonna be plain black, and you're gonna be just in outer space without the stars. So it's just shit. I don't know. Long story short, Streamlabs, originally called Streamlabs OBS, basically it uses a lot of solo stuff that brands himself with OBS despite it being questionably legal. Are you serious? What the fuck? Okay, well, guess I'm changing to OBS then. I'll see what I can do with that later on then. But yeah. Yeah, it's fucking shitty. Okay. So, since here's this. Just want to make sure that it's all good. Oh yeah, by the way, just so you know, make sure that where you want Rayman to spawn, at least at the start before you modify anything, is at the very middle here, right? Like the very middle of the scene is where Rayman spawns by default in the editor, in the engine. So. Yeah, you can of course move them around later on, but yeah, just know. Yeah, reducing the bit rate plus using a hardware encoder could definitely help with the CPU usage. I actually am using a hardware encoder, and I think my bit rate is like 2500 or something. So I don't know. Oh yeah, and personally OBS is very much better for me, and it's way more comfortable to use. Yeah, like I remember when I used OBS the first time, like a lot of the stuff in it was like so complex. The first time I used it was just insanely complex for me. Like everything felt much easier to do in Streamlabs. So I don't know. Okay. So now what I'm gonna do? Let's add some textures for this, shall we? Okay. I'm gonna set this up to be 10,000. Okay, there we go. Okay, so by the way, just so you all know, setting up materials and textures in your own software that is not 3ds Max is important for easy UV mapping and easy referencing. Because you'll basically only be exporting the objects of the level themselves and putting them into 3ds Max 8, and then you'll be setting up the materials there again. But yeah, hopefully we can actually get that plugin to work for Blender and other modern 3D modeling software. Because for now we're stuck with that Max 8, and you know, not everyone has that, and to be honest, nobody really should at this point in time. Maybe OBS was badly set up at first because it wasn't really good for beginners before. It wasn't really good for beginners before. It's a bit better now, and you can import your Streamlabs config if I recall correctly. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, I'll try that then. Yeah, we'll see if that works better. Okay, so, okay, well let's do the lava first. How about that? Let me check. Okay, actually, let me go into my I guess files and check what can be a good lava texture. Hmm. Also, are you two still there? I haven't been saying anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're still here.
Yeah, we're still
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, just wondering.
Yeah,
Okay.
sorry.
No, don't worry. I was just wondering. Rayman 2. Okay, where is it? Okay, there we go. Got it. Okay. Let me see. So, I have like, a full archive of like the Rayman 2 N64 textures. So I'll just find a lava texture in those.
Yeah, those are like
Crusty.
those are configured. Yeah, they're configured the right way so they work here.
Mm-hmm. I don't want. The textures also are very important to configure properly for this thing, because
Yeah.
because they need to be TGA files, and their max resolution needs to be 256 by 256, and their resolution aspect and the aspect ratio for the images has to be I think by the power of 2, if I remember correctly. Like it has to be like either 8 by 8 or 16 by 16, or like the bit like the bits,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
and it can be also a combination of that, so like 64 by 128 or something like that. But yeah, like for example, let's say the resolution number, the pixel resolution numbers that are compatible are 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, and 256 for both height, of course, and width, and you can just have them, just mess
Yeah.
with those. But yeah,
And then
more
there was
than
also
that.
one more thing about the colors, I think.
Oh yeah, no. Actually, funny discovery. You don't actually have to do that. The reason
Oh,
why I got those shitty errors before is because I just didn't set the resolutions properly. So,
oh, okay.
oof.
That's good.
Yeah. So yeah. Um. Hmm. I'm 100% beginner on OBS, but OBS has a lot of cool stuff that Streamlabs doesn't. Oh really? Like what? Hmm. God dang. Okay. Okay. I'm still searching for the textures, but I don't know why. But this face, this there's a portrait of Polycus that I've never it's probably in the game, but like why does this man look so, just look at him, what the fuck?
Okay, I'm just waiting for the video to catch up.
Look at this prop, dude. I don't know, it looks just funny to me. I don't know why, what the fuck? Just look at him.
Woof.
That's
Big
a crusty,
Polycus.
that's a big crusty Pollock bulk face.
I'm not seeing him. Oh, oh my god! Oh my god! It flew onto the screen.
Especially image/video source. Oh, interesting. Okay. Let me check. What else can I? Where's my? In OBS, that is. Yeah. I see what you mean, Jackie. I'll try OBS then next time I stream. Okay. Gosh. Let me see. Where is that damn lava texture? And the thing is that the textures here are not named the same thing as they would be in the game files. They're like I4T49 something, It's yeah, they're not like named by their actual thing. So so it's a bit hard to find textures. Hopefully I'll find them one day. Like I just want to have like good lava textures. I can literally have anything on the objects themselves here. Or add other plugins if you need some of them. Oh yeah. If you need help setting it up, I'd be up for a call and stuff. Oh sure. We can actually call maybe later if you want. But Where's the damn thing? Where's the luva? Give me the.
Hey May, I was thinking.
Yeah.
How about some time you converted your picture city concept art into a level,
I could do that. Yeah, you're right. How about
Hey,
you guys know about that pretty picture city render that I did? I could
yeah,
make that into a level.
yeah,
I could do that. Yeah, definitely.
yeah,
It'll take some optimizing though, because a lot of the models in there are way too high quality for them to be their own
Yeah.
object and be like, yeah.
absolutely. I'd love
Not
to see.
not sure if I'll be free that much today, but tomorrow I'm pretty much all free. Oh, that's awesome.
Uh, hey, mate, I sent you on Discord. I sent you a file. I think you can use that.
Hmm. I'll check it in a bit.
The TGA. It's 128 by 128.
Um. Let's see. I'm gonna open the texture right now. I want like everyone will be able to see it on stream.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Does that
Okay.
work? Yeah.
Okay, I see him. Pretty neat texture. Pretty neat. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna use that one. Sure.
Excellent.
Okay, we got the lava texture then. Alright. Add actual image texture. Don't need this shit. Okay. Oh, wait. I gotta put the texture in the right place. Yeah. Let me see here. What the fuck? Alright, hold on a second, guys. Just wait for. I'm just gonna turn off display capture just for a second. I wanna check something.
Okay.
Since there's some kind of glitch. Hold on. Oh. That is so freaking bizarre. Yeah, sorry about that. It's just so weird. Okay. So I'm just gonna copy this. Let me see, where can I open this? Okay. Oh, by the way, just so you guys know, for textures and everything, they have to be in a specific place. When like you're setting them up in 3ds Max 8, and to be honest, I'll just set them up in the same location where I would if I did that. So, your textures for the level have to be before converting it. They have to be in GameDN64 in the editor files. So GameDN64, I can probably just show it here if you guys can see it.
Well,
Not yet on our
we're
end.
catching up.
Yeah, it's like right here. Edit GameDN64. In the this is basically the main editor page, and it's set to be on GameDN64. World, graphics, textures, and this is where you would make a new folder. Not paste. We're gonna call
Yeah,
this
no,
one.
we can't see anything.
Wait,
Yeah,
really?
I don't think we can.
Oh shit! I forgot. Bruh, I'm dumb. I forgot I turned that off. So sorry.
That's alright.
Okay, I think you can see it now. So basically, when you're in, so this is like the main editor files. These are the main editor files. You would have to go to GameDN64. Here, world, graphics, and textures, and make a new folder. But I think I already made a new one called just new folder because here it is. And just name this to whatever you want your level to be called. Like for this case, I'll just call it a test area, and make sure it doesn't have any spaces. This is only for the textures, of course. And then you would put your TGAs in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's where I'll open this. So I'm just gonna copy and paste this here, and there it is, RCCAN 21 DGA, and there we go. It's just it's way too big. I'm gonna have to set up the UV mapping a bit.
Yeah, yeah. I should probably tile it.
Okay. Let me see. So, make it bigger. And there we go. Oh boy. All right. Maybe a bit smaller. Maybe a bit smaller. Yeah. Okay, I think that's good enough. I think that's good enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's good. Okay. Oh wait, and so you can use any 3D model as Rayman. Well, not any 3D model. It takes a bit of configuration to get it done, but you can actually have a 3D custom models, separate, to replace Rayman in the editor. But it takes a bit of work. Like it took Julie a bit of work to actually have the backpack from back to school. So, yeah. It's not as easy, but it's still I'm not saying like it's insanely complicated, but it's definitely not as easy as you would think.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna put this now back here. Okay, let me see if I can find some other textures for this. How?
Hi, Mary. Apologies for taking so long to show up.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh my fucking god.
Who's in?
I didn't. Don't worry. It's okay. Okay. How you doing?
I was with family, so I couldn't connect earlier. But
Oh.
I obviously super interested in this, so I once you're finished with the streaming, I'm gonna download the whole thing to have a tutorial.
Wait, down the whole. You mean
Got good news and bad news.
Good news is that actually bad news first because you're talking about the download from my tutorial that I already uploaded, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's outdated. That's only for Raving Rabbids DS. If you want the Rayman 2 stuff, I'll upload it maybe later.
Oh no, I meant the whole stream you're doing on Twitch.
Oh, you want to download it? Okay. I'll probably make like a more compact tutorial later on, but.
I don't know, no worries.
But yeah.
Well, I'm a bit
okay.
low on space.
Hmm.
Actually, on my PC, I'm a bit low on space.
Okay.
But no issues.
Hey Silver, thank you for sending me a metal texture as well.
You're welcome.
I could use this for the platforms.
Yeah.
So wait, I can just use Blender. There's no need for me to use 3ds Max.
No, you actually you can use Blender to model your level out, but you need to use 3ds Max to actually convert it for the editor.
Oh, okay.
I can teach you all that stuff if you want later on. Yeah. Right now, like I'm basically like doing it very slowly, so it's probably not as easy to keep up. Or like it's kind of like a drag. I'm just like doing this like yeah.
Improvising. Yeah. Yeah, you made like that guide you made, May, was like really tight.
Hold on a second.
So May, I have one question. Maybe it's a bit too advanced, but is there a mesh limit?
I think she
or
muted
a
herself.
Asset vertex limit?
I think she muted herself.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, about the vertex and poly limits. Per object, it can be anywhere from 4 to 500 to 1,000 vertices.
Okay, so yeah, that's why my Rayman 2 HD asset didn't work when Julie inserted them in Rayman 2 HD, in Rayman 2.
Wait, oh, you already asked him?
So around 2 years ago or 1 year ago, I sent Julie my assets, well, my beta assets that we made for Rayman 2 HD, and he tried the bridge, my bridge remake, and it didn't work properly. The engine kept on scaling the asset because it was way too high res and way too many meshes. It just didn't work correctly. That's why I asked.
Yeah, you can maybe try decimating or something, or optimizing it a bit
Yeah,
more.
decimating. You should try decimating. But so for what I can take, there's only a limit in the asset itself, not the whole level.
Only within the asset itself. Not the whole.
Yeah, that
Yeah, that's
that would mean.
Well, I mean, actually,
Well,
well, I mean, that's because that's the thing. Each object, it's per object, right? It's not per
yeah.
level. Or
Okay, so per object. Okay, then this means we could make really complex levels.
yeah, definitely.
That's cool.
Yeah, I mean, I've already made. I don't know if you saw the video that I made on the War of Worlds. Um,
Not really. I think no, no, not yet. No.
look, go to YouTube.
Yeah.
And check. I'm just gonna use this melt texture. Wait, okay, because it would be kind of more complex. Can you actually also find like some kind of ground texture for me?
Like dirt,
Um,
grass,
a rock, like stone or something.
stone. I will see what I can do.
I'm gonna set up the UVs for
Oh,
this later.
Jesus
I got-
fucking Christ! Not this video.
Sorry, what?
I searched your name and Claire's video just came
Yeah,
out.
yeah. Let's not talk about it.
Shit, no.
Yeah.
I was
Fuck
like,
off.
All
May's,
right,
May's
so-
content isn't that bad. I
Oh,
look up your name. Oh my god, this video.
Okay, so let me actually do this. Hold on a second.
Oh yeah,
Um,
that's quite complex. Yeah. Holy shit, that's complex. Rayman 2.
What did you say?
The Ultimate War of Worlds.
Yeah,
demo
yeah, yeah.
for Rayman 2.
And here's the thing. You see those mechas right there?
Yeah.
I had to separate them into 4 different objects: the eye, the
Oh,
body,
no.
the ears, and the arms. Yeah, that's how it. That's how I had to do it.
And each in different sectors, right?
No, actually, you can actually have multiple objects in one sector.
Oh, my bad.
So yeah. Basically, if you like, listen, it's fine. Like, so basically, you just have to make sure that like a mesh that does not have like, if you have like a mesh like that is like all like together, like, you know, that is like bigger than 1,000
Joint.
vertices, you cannot like, here's the thing. Like if the mesh, like, not like the object but the mesh itself, if the mesh itself is bigger than 1,000 vertices, you cannot add it.
It will instantaneously crash.
Yes.
Shit.
Yeah. So, but that's the thing, right? You can separate into multiple objects if the model is like made out of multiple meshes, right? Then you can do that. So like, yeah.
Maybe the issue will be with shading. If we split the mesh, but it should be alright.
Sorry, what did you say?
If there's a mesh that you cannot like basically split, I think the main problem would be with shading if we split it and we rejoin it. But I think this should be fine.
Yeah, there's not really that big an issue with that.
Okay then. Well, I guess I will encounter that problem when I start modding and creating levels.
Okay.
I'm actually kind of pumped. I want to make all the levels I once dreamed of.
Yeah.
Like one stream of a level of Rayman just climbing a giant tree, and at the end, from the inside or the outside, and the end he has to slide down from the top to bottom because the pirates keep destroying it. That should be cool to
Wow.
create. Not sure if we should be able to create that one.
Stand by. Let's see.
I don't care, like, what. To be honest, like, I don't really care. Wait a minute, how these look? Wait a minute. If I do this unwrap.
Oh yeah, texturing is a mess. It's one of the worst parts to do in texturing and modeling.
Yeah, this, I don't care if the UV is fucking shit. It's just a test level.
Yeah. It's a test level. I understand.
Oh, yeah, that does look a little odd.
That doesn't look right at all, but it's fine. Can you
Yeah,
find like
yeah.
a water texture?
Yeah, okay, so Tonic doesn't seem that have a water texture, oddly enough.
Really? Like,
but-
not even like
but-
the transparent ones, like the ones you. I remember like you showed me like when you like.
Wait a minute, this looks like water, I guess. Here, I'll send you these. I just need to convert them first. I went to the ski slope level, I couldn't find anything that looked like water.
Hmm.
So it was a bit weird. They're transparent though, does that work?
Yeah, it actually does. It actually does.
Okay, cool. I'll just...
Oh, it's a
OMG.
burst transparency. Oh, that's
OMG
great.
balls texture. To be fair, I don't think you have that much of an issue with shading when separating, as long as you lock normal somehow. I think so. Yeah. Yeah. the thing is that like I actually did notice like a weird shading issue, but no, it's not really that bad with the mechas. If you look closely at those mechas, you can see like the red glow shines on their ears completely, but not on the top of their head. And it's a weird thing, but I really don't care, to be honest. Like it doesn't really look bad at all.
There you go. Here's some water textures for you.
But yeah. Okay, I got one of the stone textures, so I'll use that one for the beautiful thing that is this. Okay, so let me copy this.
The metal one though, I think that would look better if you scale it down because I think it is supposed to tile horizontally.
I see. To be honest, like I said, to be honest, I don't really care about that sort of stuff. But yeah, I'll see. What does the other one look like? Okay. Alright, so we have that. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, we have everything now. Alright, here is the stone texture, which I will UV unwrap. Oh, really? Keep projection? There we go. Alright. There's that. And now let's do the water this time. Texture, image texture.
Nah, just watching the video feed as it catches up.
Okay. And do this. Okay. Now we have the water. Okay. Okay, so UV editing. And on keep so there we go. Okay. Okay. I think this is fine. Okay.
Oh, that does look like Rayman to water from that perspective.
What did you say?
From that angle, it looked like Rayman to water.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it does. Holy crap.
Yeah, like the rocks and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Okay. Oh. I think.
True.
Well, I think
Kind of
the texturing is complete.
May, you know what I realized?
What?
We could use Rayman M's texture since they're very similar to Rayman 2, and we could actually create new levels that
We
look
can
mostly
literally,
like they came out of Rayman 2.
like we can literally, I mean, we can literally just import big Gatorade container. we can mostly just import we can literally just import Rayman M/Arena maps to the engine.
Nice.
Yeah, actually.
What are those?
What are those? Hello, Rose Bubble. We are making a custom test level for Rayman 2 right here. So yeah, and then we're actually done. We're actually done right now. Don't worry, the textures look like shit. This is just the test. Doesn't need to look good. This needs to look good enough just to get the idea across. Okay. Whew. Okay, so I think we're done with this, with the level sound. Are you all ready for something cool?
Yeah, let's go.
Yep.
All right, so I'm gonna delete the Rayman size reference because we don't need that anymore. We're gonna select everything. We're gonna right click, wait, oh. That right
Wait,
click,
did you add a skybox?
Oh, you're right. Shit, I forgot about Skybox. You actually, yeah, you good. Can you give me a good sky? Then?
I've been studying. I've been a good boy.
Isn't Rayman 2 Skybox like a single point? A single point?
No,
Like
actually,
the texture just keeps scrolling?
no, actually, it can. I mean, it can be like a cube or a sphere or something. I'm just gonna make it like a sphere, like a cube. I mean, it's much simpler.
Yeah,
too.
the cube is the easiest one.
You know the texture.
But I
or
do
you guys
remember
think-
the Rayman 2 sometimes uses like a point and just a scrolling texture.
Oh yeah,
And
yeah,
it's
you can
really
do that as well.
baffling to see in Rayman 3D when you can
Mhm.
actually manipulate the camera.
Yeah.
It's really baffling.
Yeah.
It's not good at all.
Okay, so basically, Ramen 2 is hacked. Yeah, well, not really specifically the released versions. We basically got the whole engine for it. So right click on NFTs. Good lesson.
Good lesson. Oh, it's true. If we make a new Rayman game out of this, we actually don't need the Rayman 2 files because we created a game from scratch.
Yeah,
Right?
that's the. Here's the thing. The Rayman we can with this engine, like we've already figured out how to make custom everything technically almost. So basically we can make our own Rayman fan game. This could be the Rayman engine.
I'm
We'll
actually
see
want
what
to create a
needs to
Rayman fan
be
game like
figured
Rayman
out.
2.5.
Yeah, and you know what's even better? I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you a teaser for something that I'm working on. After I export my level here, but it's going to be very cool. Here, did you send me sky textures? Skybox? Okay.
Mhm.
Mhm. Hmm. Oh
this one
wow,
is
that actually looks really cool. Not joking.
Yeah. That actually doesn't show up in the game though. It gets obscured. It's really weird.
What's mostly left to figure out is how to compile a build from it. Yeah. And the Oxy, the members in the community, is actually working on that. Not really how to compile the thing, but mostly how to actually remove the editor aspects and debug aspects from the files, so we can actually modify certain other things and actually just change it to look like it's its own compiled app.
Yeah.
Okay. Here it is. All right. Let's see how it looks. Well, I need to change the UV mapping, of course. And that's gonna be wait a minute, what if I do cube projection? Oh shit. Oh shit, it looks great.
Okay. Alright. Looking forward to seeing the video catch up. Ooh.
Look at this.
Skybox. Looks cool.
Yeah.
It's been too far for Blender.
And I can just configure.
Oh wow,
it.
that looks wow. Yeah.
And what we can do, we can also add fog and have this be like a scrolling texture, so it looks even cooler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You should actually make the lava
cool.
scrolling too, because that's how it works.
Yeah. I'm gonna make the sky, the lava, and the water in this tank scroll.
Yay!
You can use the maybe if you know how to use it, the sinus function.
I don't actually know that. Julie has to teach me that still.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so for one object, the amount of vertices and tries is small enough, so I can just right-click and join. And now it is all one object. Everything we just made is one object.
Oh, so that's something that changed since the.
Well, not
Let's go to
really. Well, not
tutorial.
really. We can actually separate them in 3ds Max 8. And it actually is an easier process to do so there. But importing things, right, is actually much easier like this than separate objects. But separate objects can still be used.
Oh.
Make a Silent Hill like map, a Rayman horror game. Yeah. Yeah, we could do that maybe.
Absolutely.
Okay, let me just call this map. Why not? Okay. So save. Okay. We got it. Okay, so now we're gonna export this as an OBJ. You can put it here. Test area that OBJ. Wait. Wait, did I put it as wait? Not import. Export. Did I say import? Export. Oh. Wait, what the? Huh. I guess I should did change it back. Okay. Nothing. Don't worry. Okay. So OBJ objects. Let me see something. Apply modifiers.
Maybe also selection only.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Selection only. Okay. Okay, we're good. Okay, let's test area and export. We got it. Okay. Now, are you guys ready for the second part of this big thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's go. All right. So, this now. Let's just wait for this. No nodes. No nodes. Look at the command. What the fuck? Why does it say like that? No nodes. No nodes. You'll see what I mean when. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna go into 3ds Max 8 right now, which is right here in my thing.
There's no nodes. No.
Ah, beautiful. Okay. Hopefully this actually runs good and is not fucking crapper. Technically, it's possible to make Rayman 2 Revolution recreation. If we can properly optimize it, yeah, we can probably import Revolution maps in this.
If you're willing to put in that amount of work.
Hmm?
If you're willing to put in that amount of work.
Well, I mean, yeah. All for PC port. Also, hi, Darius. Are you there? Guess not. Alright. Yeah, it's gonna take a little bit for this to load up. Sorry.
Is there any other concept art?
There's another one, but for this level, that is like just so you can clear, just sorry. There's also concept art where the signs are clearly shown without the lasers and everything. Well, that's so I imagine maybe something custom would need to be done. Limited Revolution does have light maps. Yeah, so I guess maybe the custom lighting, like different lighting would need to be added. But other than that, I think it would be fine.
Yeah, so Drooly painted that himself?
I don't know. I'm not too sure. Okay.
Whoever did it, it's
My God, I don't know why it took so long to load up. But yeah, here we go.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, hello, Spin.
Who joined?
Hey, Spin. No, that wasn't Spin. He's muted.
It's Spinu.
Spin.
Yeah.
Hello, Spinu. How you doing?
Yeah, great, thanks. I thought I would make it, but yeah, I see that you're still making the level.
We're in the level making process now. We've shown a bit of the engine and then we got a little I showed a bit of an in-depth preview of the engine, and now we'll still show some more stuff in the engine, but for now we're going to be making a custom level. Well, we already made a custom level. We're now just importing into 3ds Max. We can start that whole process.
Wow, this looks old.
This is the thing that the person that yeah, fun fact. In the lead files for the engine, there were actually tutorial videos on how to actually make custom levels in 3ds Max 8 and import them into the engine.
Oh.
Yeah, and that's why I'm using this, because there's also a plugin for the specific version of the yeah.
Yep.
So if I wanted to, yeah. So yeah, okay.
Also, yes, Pino May is making a custom level to showcase the stuff that hasn't been yet.
Mm-hmm.
In the end.
Holy shit, 2005?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's old.
Yeah, we need to make a
Well,
new,
I guess if it works, it works.
we need to make a new version of that plugin to work with Blender and some other ones.
Yeah, Blender is way easier.
Yep. Okay. So if you're importing an OBJ like I am, make sure you have these options selected right here. Do not have normals on, because that will actually fuck up the normals. Like, I'm not even joking, and have the import options here be a single and not multiple. So if we just press OK there, if you get this error with like one unsupported, to be honest, like that doesn't really matter. I get this all the time. Okay. Oh shit, I forgot. The skybox is I didn't flip the normals for the skybox.
Oh,
What does that mean?
Hmm.
What does that do?
That's for the collision. Anything that's actually being facing, like the thing that is facing the front is like what Rayman can interact with in terms of collision. So, but there's actually an option for that here. So I can just, okay, I can just go to. This will be like the default view. I can go to up here, to modify, and scroll down here, and if I click on here on elements or just object, that's just for object. And I can just select the normal so it can get flipped like this. And see? Now you can actually see everything inside.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah. So now what we need to do, since we got that set up, now we're gonna have to set up the textures. So as you can see, we're gonna go into the texture editor here, up here, material editor with the 4 balls, and we're gonna click on. We can select whichever one we want here out of these gray spheres, but we're gonna select the first one here and click on this little icon at the bottom called Get Material. Click on that, and we're gonna go for multi/sub object because this lets us add multiple sorry, it lets us add multiple textures, multiple materials and textures, like in one of these boxes. So yeah, I remember when we were still being careful about where placing the center of the map for the spawn. Yeah,
We were so naive back then.
it was only 2 months ago. What the fuck? Okay, yeah. So we're gonna. So basically, make sure the name of the materials and textures do not have any spaces because that will create an error during exporting. So we're gonna call this. This is just for the overall material, and it's just gonna be called test area because it's for the whole map. So now we're gonna have the material with ID 1 here. We're gonna click on diffuse here on a little square here next to diffuse, and then afterwards I'm gonna click on bitmap right here, and now we're gonna go all the way to where I put my textures, because interesting thing, this for me I don't know if it's for anyone else, but for me it actually crashes when I click on like this, like this thing here, and if I click on like if I click almost on anything here other than like the actual file explorer and the back button here, it actually crashes FreeS Max 8. I don't know why.
Okay.
It's so bizarre. But yeah, you don't need to worry about that. Maybe it can happen to you, maybe not. You know, try it out yourself. But yeah, for me it does that, so I have to like go all the way into the files here to get the textures. So graphics, textures. Gotta find the folder called the test area. So I so much want to import Sonic Adventure maps. Yeah, I think if you're in FreeS Max in compatibility mode with Windows XP, then it works. Oh, I tried that Spitfire. It doesn't work. It doesn't. So yeah, it doesn't work.
Hey,
Spitfire.
Hmm?
I was just saying hello to Spitfire.
Okay, where's the map? Where's the thing? There it is, test area. Okay, we got it. Let me see. So this can be. Let's do the lava. This is gonna be the lava. So it's gonna be called lava 1. And the reason for that is because this is gonna be called just lava. That's the name of the material. Again, make sure it doesn't have any spaces. Okay. Then for this is gonna be the skybox. So that's the skybox. So we're gonna call this sky 1. I'm gonna name this just sky. And now I think for the other materials, it's gonna be a little bit more interesting. I think. Hope. So we're gonna go here and let's see. Okay, now we're gonna add the main stone. This is gonna be called stone. Here for the main area we're gonna be in. Okay, That's good. Maybe we want to grab a snack. Okay. Yo, Spitfire. Oh, hey, Robin, how you doing? Any specific reason you're using a multi-material instead of just several separate materials? It's because it's easier. Because it's easier to use this way, and also I can just set IDs. I can just set for each object and mesh and face to use a specific ID for what texture I want. Like, it's much easier than just dragging them all. You know, it's better because yeah, I can just drag it all like this, and I just set the IDs for what object I want the texture, what texture I want an object to have. Okay, so we got the stone, Agent Stone from Sonic movie. Let's see. How about, okay, now we're gonna add water. Water 1. Water. Got it. Makes sense. Yeah. It's also yeah, it's better for optimization, I guess, in terms of like level development. And yeah. Though I recall there being easier way to apply materials in FreeS Max than dragging. There probably is, but to be honest, it doesn't really matter to me. You know, I mean, it's simple enough to just drag with one material here, one main material. Okay, so we got that. So we got okay. So let me see. So we got the lava, we got the stone, we got the okay. The next thing is very important. Now we're going to be making multiple materials with one texture, which is going to be the metal texture here. So this one's going to be metal normal, the one we're actually just plain standing on. So this is going to be metal normal. Metal normal 1. And now we're going to create a different material for it called metal slide, for example. We're going to be using the same exact texture for it. Metal slide 1. This is for the specific functions we're going to be using later. So metal slide. We're going to add a few more. Not yet. Oh, so I guess there's no way. Not yet. Gonna write a plugin. Yeah. Robin? Would you need like to see how the actual Max plugin works in order to be able to do that? I mean, I'm literally just showing you how to do it in Max now. Maybe you can like follow alternatives and yeah, alternatives for that in Blender and such. Okay, so this is So this could be metal. So we got slide, we got normal. This could be climb. This could be climb, yeah. Metal climb. There we go. And then we enter this and rename this metal climb 1. Imagine it would be neat to be able to thin sliding surfaces, etc. You could probably do that in the editor. Sorry, Blender. Yeah, or for ES Max. Yeah, maybe. I haven't tried that out. I think you mean like for shading. Oh, you mean that? Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. I'll have to take a look at the whole process, I guess. Hopefully, the other people with Python knowledge can help. Yeah, like Robin here. If you're like staying here for like a longer period of time, like you can see what I'm doing right now, and see if you can find like alternatives, you know, for it in Blender. So we have metal climb. What else do we need it for? We're just gonna have another metal climb just in case. Oh yeah, we have metal bounce. Yeah, right, metal bounce. For the mushrooms. Metal bounce. Okay, so yeah, so we have metal normal, metal slide, metal climb, and metal bounce. I think that's it, actually, now that I think about it. Metal normal is actually going to have the hanging function, but that doesn't really affect anything else, so it's fine. Okay. I guess I can delete the other material then. Can I put that back? Okay, I can. I don't even know what I selected there. Okay, select this. Well, and then, yeah. Okay, there we go. So now, just in case it doesn't crash or anything on me, just because I'm afraid, I'm going to save this, and I'm going to call it test area. I have a lot of these maps that I made a lot of maps, so that's why all these are here. Save. There we go. Okay. Oh, great. All right. So now that we have that. Okay. So now that we have that set up, let's put in. There we go. Now we have the main material applied to the entire map. You can call it the object whatever, but just for sake of organization, I'm gonna call this sector 1 because it's basically the first sector and the only sector. And don't forget the editor leak includes the source code for the 3ds plugin. Yeah, for the Max 3ds plugin. Yeah, literally the reason why we're able to even do this is because that plugin exists. That's the thing. Without that plugin, we couldn't do this shit. You know? Without that plugin, we wouldn't be able to make custom levels whatsoever. So, you know, thank the person who added that in, along with everything else. Okay. I need to, like, okay. So, now that we have that, yeah, but translating it's Python Blender, so it will take a bunch of work. Yeah. So, but the source that was used... Wait, I don't mean the plugin, but the source that was used to compile it. Oh, really? There's actually the source code for the plugin? Holy shit. Okay, then yeah, that could be really easy to manage then, maybe. Okay. By the way, if I press F9, you can see how everything looks without me configuring anything. Oh, it's down here for some reason. It's all lava textures because I have to set the IDs properly to everything. Well, at least the lava. Well, at least I know the lava is set up right. Okay, so now let's do it. Just so we know which textures are for what. So we're gonna scroll down here. I don't know if I can find my mouse. Jeez fucking Christ.
I just saw the everything covered in lava. It looked like a leather, like a tiger pattern.
Yeah. It won't be easy to, yeah. Yeah, I get that it won't be easy. So we have here the material here, and we're going to set ID to whichever material we want this object that we selected to have. And for our big main platforming tower, it's going to be stone, which is ID 3. And then I'm going to, now I'm going to go select these objects. There we go. Okay, there we go. Actually, yeah, okay. You know what? I'm gonna have all of these objects be be metal normal, and then I'll just configure specific parts of these objects to be the other ones. So this one, metal normal, is 5. Oh yeah, these as well. This one is also 5. Actually, no. I can actually, what did I think about it? I don't think it's really, because I can't bounce on them. Okay, wait. I'm going to set these mushrooms, the entire object, to be, metal bounce, because you can't really bounce, because you can only really, you know, get on top of get on the top of them. So it's fine, I guess. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay. And then we're going to have... okay, so let me just make sure that this is all good and dandy. Just trying to make sure everything looks fine. Okay. Okay. Sorry if it all looks so bizarre and strange. I'm just trying to set the water up. Set the water material. Jesus Christ! It's so hard to see. Okay. Wait, what if I do? Wait a minute. I'm gonna do this actually, so it can probably be easier. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Now, what? No, I didn't notice you were still online. I would have rated otherwise. How's it going? Oh fuck. Oh god dang it, Rye. No, it's going good. It's going good. We're actually making a custom level now. We're actually making custom levels. So okay. So this is gonna be water. So that's 4. Okay. Now, if the thing we have now, yeah, okay. And that's also gonna be 4. Okay, we got that. Okay, we got the water. That's lava. This is gonna be the ID for this. God speaking here. This is gonna be water. Nice. Yeah. Okay, let me see. I said ID 2. What is it? Where's the? So this is the skybox. So sky is ID 2. Okay. Okay. Now visually, the level should now look like it should. Yep, there we go. Yeah, the level looks proper now. And Ryan, since you just joined the stream, note that we're just like putting whatever textures. Like we're not really this is just supposed to be like a test area for like functions and stuff. Let me check again just for the skybox. Yep, looks pretty good to me. Heck yeah. I'm actually gonna go to bed, but I'll catch the VOD later. I'm gonna try making my own levels too. You know, actually, right? If you want, this stream is mostly like a big long, you know, I guess tutorial. If you were gonna watch this, I think it's better maybe if we can maybe we can get into like a VC and I can show you how to like do this without like any pauses or anything. You know, like I can be a consistent guide and teach you how to do this, and not just like pause every 50 seconds, every 2 seconds for 50 seconds, and just, you know what I mean. Yeah, because listen, if I wasn't talking, I was only doing this, not reading the chat, this would like not take this long. It'll probably take like it'll probably take like maybe 10 minutes max.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah, no, I definitely think you should make like a more tightly edited guide.
yeah, that's what I'm going to do, so don't worry about that.
Awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So this is ID 5, but this is supposed to be slide, so it's going to be 6. Now, okay, so now this, okay. So this, I don't know why it's like flickering like this with between the wireframe. I actually have no idea. Yeah, I'm sorry. Just I really have no clue. Okay. Oh yeah, these are all the mushrooms are already set up properly. My bad. Okay, so that's the sliding. Okay, so these. Okay, so let's see. So this has that has that. This 10 minutes 3ds max. Wait, okay. Okay, there we go. Okay. No, okay, there we go. So this is going to be metal climb, so it's going to be 7 6. Also make this. I'm also going to make parts of this materials. Metal climb. Okay. Oh. What the heck is going on with this? Okay. Wait. Oh my fucking god. Are you serious? There we go. For some reason, it just didn't let me select these. Okay. Okay, did I select everything? I think I did, yeah. Okay. Is it selected inside? No, I don't think so. Okay, so this is all going to be metal climb. So 7. My eyes. Yeah, I'm really sorry. I feel my heart to use this oldie after getting used to Blender. Yeah, it's just like, ugh. Yeah, listen, like I said, again, the only reason why I'm using this is because of the plugin. If the plugin was made for Blender, then, well, fuck this shit. But yeah.
I'd
Okay.
like to ask one question. I understand that we have the full access to the source code of that leaked
What?
engine.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's really great. So that means it can be like modernized during the way, which is probably what Hox is doing currently already. Yeah.
What? Who is doing? Sorry.
Hoxie, correct me if I'm not pronouncing.
Can you repeat your sentence? Sorry.
I mean, this engine then can be modernized.
Yeah, I mean, we have the source code. Listen, with the engine, we have the source code for it, of course. So, yeah. Like, literally, Spitfire right here in the chat actually compiled a new version of the editor to work with modern systems. And then Drooly actually compiled another one, but only the exe, just so it would have the loading screen, the loading bar at the bottom. Unloading levels, that is. But yeah, actually don't mind too much. Blender can be overcomplicated sometimes. I mean, we already have this, and it's not too tedious to work in this, really. Especially if you just want to, do what I'm doing right now. It's not too tedious. You just need to, do things, I guess. Okay, well, luckily, I think we are actually with the texturing and everything. So, round of applause, everyone. We're almost done. But, yeah, let's see. Okay. So now the next process after we texture this, because we textured this hell, now it's time to properly configure it, properly set it up for conversion, for to be exported. Yeah, it's time to actually set it up so it can be properly exported to .mob, which is the format used by another application that is used for converting levels into the editor. But yeah, so we gotta go, of course, here, create this tab right here, and then go to the duct tape icon here called helpers, and then we gotta select dummies here. Dummies are basically used to, I guess, to I guess tell the editor what sector is what and where a sector is. That's what I'm getting at here. But yeah, let me check now. So because we did that, let me see where. So now we gotta make sure to put the dummy. I think like at the very middle. That's at least what I do. I think the dummy can really be anywhere, honestly. But I honestly just like putting it in the very middle, just so it wouldn't cause any problems. And then this is very important. After you do this, you're gonna have to rename the dummy SCT and a number, or 1 in this case because it's the first sector. So yeah, SCT and according to and the number of the sector. Like the object name does not matter, but the dummy name is really important. And now that we did that, we gotta connect that dummy to the level, or I guess the level to the dummy. BRB. Oh, okay. See in a bit, Silver. Quoting indirectly about school project. I built it into DS format and was able to open it in Rayman and check if it works. If I added a DS ROM with it, I guess. Lol. Yeah. Yeah, I don't. Also, did I don't know if like I don't think I've read everything in the chats. You can have permanent preview in the quad view, for example. You can have it instead of one right click. Perspective and set the camera. Oh, okay, wait. Right click, right click the view name front, then choose views perspective and set the camera. Wait. So right click this, views, and perspective, and set the camera. Set to camera, or active shape, extended grid, schematic, right bottom. Oh, I mean this, like smooth highlights, wireframe, transparency, show grid, stable view. Yeah, it's fine though. To be honest, doesn't really matter to me that much. Yeah, it's fine. I don't really care about that. Okay. So let me now. I need to connect the dummy. I need to connect the object to the dummy. So I'm gonna select the level object. Just use choose active shade. Oh, okay. Active shade. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh. No. Now it just broke it. Now it's just the render itself. I don't think I can change this. Oh fuck. Yeah, but you can't do the other in this mode. Yeah, I don't know how do I change it back? No, I got kind of fucked. Wait, let me actually do this instead. Views, perspective. Let me just have this be perspective for now. Also, if I do that right click thing in the menu, right click close to go back. Oh, okay. Okay, thanks. Thanks. Yeah, but for some reason that like gray menu for some reason glitches for ES Max and it creates this weird thing right here. I don't know why it does that. So yeah, oof. And also I think Spitfire, I think it's easier for me to just render it like this. Yeah, don't right click on anything here other than the name. Yeah, it's super annoying. The menus get stuck on screen. Yeah, it's bullshit. But it's fine. It's fine as long as you don't click anything here other than the names here for changing views and such. Yeah. Yes, that's one thing you should be aware of. Okay, let me just. Okay. Sorry, I'm setting up my headset. Headphones. There we go. Okay. All right. I think it doesn't happen if you run as admin with XP compatibility mode. Maybe? I'll check it out. Okay, so now that we did that, for the love of God. Okay, now we're gonna try to do the thing that I talked about. So yeah, get the object, select it, go up here, select and link. Up here, click on this, and now we're gonna press H, the button H. Move this because we can't see shit now. And we click on this, click on the dummy here. That's the dummy. And link. And if we do that, now we'll go back to this, which is selection. If we do that and press H again, you can see that SATO1 is connected to Secto1, to the dump. So the sector, the object itself is now in the dummy, I guess. Is what I could say. And okay, so now we're actually done with the level. But now we're actually done with the level, and now we can actually get it ready for exporting and importing. But before I do it, I just kind of want to wait for Silva to come back. And in the meantime, actually, I'm going to show you guys where there's a visual glitch that censor the screen. Oh yeah. I know about that. Don't worry. Yeah, I'm gonna actually have to yeah, I'm so sorry about this. This is something that happens with 3ds Max 8 for some reason. When you right click on anything that's gray here. So okay, so basically, I'll show you all where you need to actually put the exported file when we do export it from 3ds Max into a specific folder. That would be in game DN64 in the editor files here, world, levels, and in here you would make a new folder. that's called whatever your texture folder was called. So test area in this case, they have to be all named the exact same thing. So test area, and this is where we would put the exported level. So I just made that folder right there, so we can put it in. Okay. Holy shit. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just looking at something from the. Okay, by the way, guys, so here's an exciting thing. We went full circle, and I'm in like the private chat that me and the team made for Rayman 2 Back to School. Apparently, I don't know if Julia even sent this in the server. I think he did. Oh my god, everybody is muted. Everybody in the voice is muted. What the fuck?
Not me.
Oh, really?
Prove it. Prove that I was muted.
I saw that you had a muted icon.
Yeah, sorry, I had family
prove
come
it.
over, so I had to mute myself.
Oh, it's okay. Don't worry.
Yeah, I was eating, so I muted myself too.
Mm-hmm.
You want you all to hear the crisp.
Nom 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 nom.
God, I wish I'd gotten a snack.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Also, yeah, I saw that you. Yeah, holy shit. I'm gonna show this to people in the stream who are not on the modding server. Basically, Drooly, the madman that he is. I'm sorry if it's a madman, but like he managed to import all the maps that I made for Back to School into Raymap. So we're going full circle here. Like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah,
Jesus
and
Christ,
for
what
those
a
of you who
madman.
don't know about Raymaps, I'm gonna put a link in the chat. If you are a Rayman fan, this is gonna
It's
blow you
madness.
away. It is madness.
It's so freaking mad. I'm just gonna download the image just so you guys can see it.
Yeah.
Just so you guys can see it in the stream. Uh-huh. Really? There we go. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna show just one image. But yeah, select the select multimedia. Yeah. Wait a minute. So I'm really wondering if like the maps will actually be on the website. That's gonna be really cool. But there's a modding server. Is it open to the public? Well, I guess kind of half open. I guess depends on like.
Yeah, no, it is invite only.
Yeah, it's invite only. Yeah,
Yeah.
sadly. So let me actually just check this. Okay, yeah. So look at this. Oh god, it's gigantic. But yeah, it's it's the school hub level imported into
I
Raymap.
think they cannot see it. Okay, yeah, they can see it.
Yeah. I put it in the stream. Like yeah, we're going full circle. We went from this level went from being made in Blender to then being put into 3ds Max 8 to then being converted into a .mod format for the editor, then being modified in the editor, and then exported from the editor to Raymap. Yeah. What the fuck?
Okay, that makes me horny.
What? What?
Wait, what? No, please no.
What? No. No. Okay.
Sorry.
We're done with this level now in 3ds Max. Let's continue. Okay. All right. So we're done with the level setup. Now let's actually export it. Jesus.
No export from Raymap.
And
That's
then
right,
export
bro.
it to Raymap. Yeah, at the end. Wait. Let me just find the thing folder. Editor. Game N64. World. Find test area, which is right here. Click on this right in here. Select dot. By the way, the plugin for this needs to be in the plugin folder inside the 3ds Max 8 files, and I'll probably show that in the actual tutorial when I make it. But yeah, in the full-on tutorial. So we're gonna call this test area, of course, just like the folders, And we're gonna save. It's gonna give you this prompt, but don't worry, just press OK. And if everything is good, oh shit! Oh no! Oh, because of this shit, it actually doesn't. I can't see it. It probably says that it's been converted properly, but I can't see shit. Okay, hold on a second, guys. Let me actually restart 3ds Max 8 so I can just show that once again.
Okay.
Don't forget to save.
I already did, don't worry.
Okay.
Sorry about that. It's supposed to, when you export it, it's supposed to say, try enter escape. Nah, it's fine. The reason why I couldn't do, look at this. If I can, oh. I don't know what I'm gonna click now. I have no idea what I'm clicking. Yeah, it's like just stuck on the screen until 3ds Max 8 turns off. I can't do anything with that. So I gotta actually go back and show you what it actually does. It's gonna disappear soon. Yeah, there we go. It's gone now. I don't know why that happens, Jesus Christ. I mean, I know how it can happen, but why exactly causes that? Like, what kind of coding bullshit, kind of like compatibility bullshit causes that? I don't know. Yeah. The book really convinced me, and the stand. The stand was literally just, the texture for the stand is literally just for the mask Falcus, Rayman 2. Yeah. Alright. Let me actually open recent. So let me open it again. Alright. Hopefully it's all connected. It is. Okay. So now, I'm going to show you that again. So once we're done with it, we export it. We go into the editor here. The N64, world, levels. Go to the test area right here. Select the .mod. And once we did that, we of course save. We already have it, so it's gonna say this. You'll get this dialog box. Doesn't matter if you press OK, and there you go. Mod exported. This is what you're supposed to get once it's been exported. If you get anything else, it hasn't been exported properly. Jesus Christ. Okay, now we can exit 3ds Max.
It's done.
How did you get it activated? Xander from the server, the modding server, Xander NT, actually helped me get a crack for it that I've actually put in the files for the Raving Rabbits DS thing when I did that back in February. So yeah, I think Xander's actually in the voice chat right now and just muted. Yeah, I can see him right in the voice chat here. I see you. I see you, Xander. Yeah. So yeah.
In the chat.
I think there's some kind of delay, but I can hear you. I mean,
Yeah,
that's me, Apple 92.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So now we gotta do something else. So now that we've actually exported that level, let me just go do this. Okay. So yeah, now we're gonna go. Now instead of the main editor files, we're gonna go into outside, and we're gonna go to the apply folder here. Now we're basically going to be generating scripts for the level. We're gonna be generating some scripts that will make it actually work in the editor. So we're gonna go to Max23DOS here. That's the application we need. WinM23D, debug, and then Win_M23D. We turn this on. The first time you turn it on, it's actually gonna give you like an error saying that you have to select game data and raw data. In this case, raw data right here would be the Game Jam 64 folder. So just put it wherever that folder is. And same for game data down here. Also make sure to tick Rayman 2 down here if it's not already ticked in general options. Then you go to selection up here and levels over here. And now you see all these levels that are in that game, the N64 folder, and one of them should be test area, and there it is right there. Now, by default, the conflict information options here will be a little bit different from mine, but basically this is how you're supposed to select them. Zones/collisions, sector parameters, and super object slides are going for 3ds Max. So select them for that, and then for material interactive properties and material visual properties for the editors. And once you're done with that, you can convert. And if everything's going well, too big for N64. Don't worry about this error, by the way. It'll still work in the editor, just probably not if you actually compile it for N64.
Right.
Yeah. Don't worry about these specific 2 errors. This always appears, and this only appears if the map is, you know, too big, quote unquote. But yeah, don't worry about this. It's completely fine. There's no issue. So yeah, after we're done with that, we converted the level for the editor, and now, guess what time it is?
It's time.
Time for the editor.
Time to actually put it to the test. Let's go. Init map. To kick ass and chew bubblegum. But I'm all out of gum. Okay, let's go. Oops, wrong universe. Okay, so as you can see, we have the test area map now here, and let's press OK. Let's have it load. If everything goes well, there will be no errors. And would you look at that? We're
You said
in!
that and the stream actually crashed for me for a second.
And there we go. We are fucking in. Also,
let's catch up.
there we go. Okay, so before we actually play with the level, we got the main level geometry and textures working. Look at that. We're in.
Yeah.
So yeah, but as you can see, the backpack, yeah. So as you can see, the UV mapping for some things, specifically for the lava here, is a bit crusty. So we're gonna go into the editor and fix that up, as well as add the functions for everything and some lighting, of course.
Yes.
So first thing you need to do for the textures here when you load it up is you go to materials up here, right here, and you have all of these. They might or might not be. The previews might or might not look like to you like this, but you can still tell what it is by the name.
Yeah.
So basically, what you need to do is to set for every single material here, just in case, have the tiling down here set for both U and V. Seems that it's already set for a lot of these here. And there we go. So yeah. So basically just have U and V set up for all of them. That's basically just for the UV mapping, of course. And then we're going to also save by clicking that button up there. Now this, you can just press no on this, doesn't really matter. Okay, so after that, we're going to go into this CD icon right here, which is for the sectors. This is just to set collision for sectors if you have them. If you have multiple. So we're just going to set graphic collision activity and connect it to universe. And then we're going to go to universe here, double click on it, and we're going to select that to show up for SCT01 right here. So it has to work together, and has to the options for visuals and collision have to be interconnected with the sectors to work. And then we can.
Yeah, those are for when you're outside of the sector, I think.
Yeah, that's one. It is for for just the level to work properly, and also for smoother sector transitions. Depending on how you make the level. Yeah, and then now that we did that, we're gonna add some light. So we're going to the sun and moon icon right here, and. Okay, and then now we're gonna add some cool light. We're gonna we're not gonna add any light here, to be honest. We might actually add some fog, but that's it. So just to have Rayman not look really dark here, we're gonna just add some ambient lighting and turn on actors. Turn on for it to be affected by actors. So now you can see Rayman is completely lit up. And just in case, let's have fog as well. The fog is just, yeah. For now, it just makes things really bright, but I can just fix that up. As you can see, yeah, there we go. Now it's a bit better, but I want to make it slightly better. Maybe even more. Okay, that's a bit too much. How about 500? 1,500? Maybe a bit, maybe even more? Maybe a bit more, so... Okay. So now there we go. Okay, now we're gonna select the color here for it. So let's have it be like blue. Let's have it be blue. And now
blue.
the air is blue. Now you're blue.
Okay. I'm waiting for the video to catch up.
Yeah, let me see how it looks like if I set it to maybe this. This looks like, okay. Okay, it looks nice. Yep. Okay. All right, and then, okay, we got it all set up. All right, so now I'm gonna go into the material tab here, and we're gonna set the functions for. We're gonna actually set the functions for the materials here. So, for example, metal normal is just gonna be like, you know, the normal one, like for normal platforms here to have that texture. For that, we're gonna actually set. We're gonna set accrochable, which is hanging, and it doesn't actually affect the material itself if you're just standing on it. It only affects it if you're like, you know, trying to hang, you know, on an object that has that material. So, you know, that doesn't matter. And then we have metal climb, which is for these right here, for like the tank, for the front of the tank and these walls here. So we're gonna have that be metal climb would be Vara, Various. Vara, and then metal slide, which would be Gliss Max. No, you can have like Gliss 2 and 3, but I'm choosing 3 because I think it's the best one in my opinion. It's the I think it's like the amount of like how fast the sliding would be. That's what I think at least. And then we're gonna set up. So we have that normal climb. Okay, now for the bouncing. Once bounce, that one is going to be a max rainbow. Hangable. I'm gonna save it again just in case. Okay, so now before we actually go into the level and test all this stuff out. Oh yeah, wait a minute. I didn't set it for the water. Sorry, what?
Don't forget also the scrolling for the skybox.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. So hold on a second. I've got to set the lava. So lava. Let's gonna set the collision function for that. We're gonna set the water. So max underscore oo, I think EAU. Don't worry about that. Ooh, yeah, it's for the water, for the swimming. So we're gonna set that. And now for the stone, I don't think anything needs to be set for the stone. Actually, no, we're gonna set a hanging accrochable, so you can hang on the ledges if I fall down somehow. And I think that's all for the actual functions. Now for the scrolling of certain textures, we're gonna set that up for the sky and lava. Now I actually have to enter the level itself to be able to see how it actually looks like. So we're gonna turn on auto scroll for the lava, and auto scroll for the water, and auto scroll for the sky. Now depends on how we set it up. Let's actually see how it looks. I'm gonna save again. Oh shit. Oh my god, the sky is really quick. Oh my god, that's a really fast scrolling sky. I don't think I want that.
Whoops.
Yeah. We're gonna have to slow it down a bit by, instead of 1.00, have it be
It's
zero
like a
point.
merry-go-round.
Yeah, it's like now we're gonna set it to 0.10 instead, and we're gonna have the lava be slightly faster, so we're gonna have it be 1.50. Is there anything else that I want to? Yeah, the water as well. We haven't checked the water specifically. We can check that later. And then we turn on.
But
There we
for
go.
the liquids, I would recommend to make them move slightly diagonally.
You're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Hold on a second. So I'm gonna have let's see. So for the lava, I'm gonna actually have it be it's actually going to be minus it's gonna be 1.20, and for the V here it's gonna be 1.30. So it might be so actually it might move in a diagonal direction, and then for the sky we're just gonna make it a bit slower because it's still kind of a bit too fast. So 0.5 for example, and let's go. Okay, I mean that's good enough. Okay. Yeah, I think that's good enough. I think that's good. All right then. In that case,
No, I was just saying, yeah, it looks nice.
yeah, there we go. We're gonna like click 0 and see how it looks. Oh, UV mapping. Oof. It's fine. It's fine though. Like, look at that.
It looks like you're on a boat, kind of. Like, it's the island's moving through the lava.
Yeah, it looks really cool. Also, so now we're gonna test out all the mechanics that we have set up so far. So let's first test out the bouncing because we're already on the mushrooms. Boing, boing, and boing.
I'm not listening to the stream, but like you're adding your own sound effects because it doesn't have the sound effect on there.
Yeah, okay. So we jumped on those, now we're on these platforms that we can actually climb up. If we go down here, and there we go. We can now climb on these. Yep, there we go.
Yeah.
What about SFX, by the way? Oh, for the SFX, I'm not too sure. I think you need to actually set I think I can actually set up a specific sound for each material here. But I'll do that in a bit. I just want to test out the functions first.
Yeah. So what happens if you try to climb inside the water tank?
Let's see. Let's go inside the water tank. I set these to visible. Oh, by the way, as you can see, you can see like when as I'm climbing up. And now it can hang here, okay, on the ledge. And here's water. Here's the water. So now if we actually enter the water, we can swim. Look at that. We're swimming. And then we can get up. The way you just. Yeah, and there we go. That's how we set up swimming as well. We got swimming working.
Okay, so he doesn't climb if he's underwater. Like, he doesn't switch to that.
No, actually no, because I actually just didn't set it up that way. I actually just decided why. Like, I think it could break some things maybe. So maybe, yeah. Okay, now let's test out the double layer of water. Honestly, looks kind of cool. Yeah, I can actually turn off like the back face for one of them, so only one of the layers appears. Like, is actually visible. So yeah, now we're gonna just test out the normal platforming here, like this here. So, ooh. Oh, okay, that was a weird thing. That was a weird one. Yeah, and then hang. There we go. And now we're down. Now we're here. And let's slide. Yep. And we instantly got into the hanging. We're just from sliding to hanging.
Nice.
Whee! Boom. There we go. Yep. There it is.
Nice.
So yeah. And of course, we can't just test all of this without testing the lava itself. So let's die. Whee! Blomp. And he's dead. The end. There you go. Well, there we go for that. So yeah, so for Coco here said that they want to they want me to add a SFX for each of these. So let's do that, shall we? So we're gonna have I don't think lava needs specific sound. For the metal bounce, we're gonna of course add a bouncing effect, if anything like that exists. Oh yeah, Civ Tramp right here, trampoline. So we're gonna have that for bounce. For climb, I don't think climb really needs anything. I guess we'll just have like metal or something like that. Metal normal will have, yeah, actually metal normal will have metal 1. And metal climb will have moss. I don't know. Metal slide, I don't think like it really matters. But that's like, I think it just has its own default sound, so it's gonna go whatever. Water? No. No, not gonna do that. Just generic. Sky, no. Stone. Stone is going to have gotta go see you later. Oh, okay. Yeah, I probably need to go to dinner. Okay. And oh my god, I just realized something. I actually realized something just now. I forgot to add platforms for like the hanging on like for hanging on like roofs and stuff on ceilings. Gosh damn it. I think I can set it up first for one of these here for testing. Let's see, stone, water. So for this since it's stone, let's just have it be stone here like it's called. Water doesn't need any specific sound effects, though I guess water. And save. So let's see how this sounds. So yeah. Yeah, now this is stone. Let's see if the bouncing sound works. Oh. You can kind of hear, but it's very low. You can kind of hear it. Yeah, for some reason, like, the audio for it, oof. It's a very volume. Yeah, I don't know if
did you add the bouncing sound?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like I can kind of hear like doing, but yeah, for some reason it just doesn't it just doesn't. I can't hear it like completely. Yep. Yeah. So let's see if I can. Okay. So because I forgot to add like platforming obstacles for that for hanging on the ceiling or for how about I just do it for the metal normal material here. And I think it's also in collision, right? Yeah. I actually don't know what it's called. Actually, I never tested that out before, if I remember correctly. Oh, I think it's Vara lock. Or I think it's GI lock. Or just GI. Yeah, I think it's just GI. Not GI. But let me try that. Yeah, it is. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, as you can see, it works. Sadly, we cannot get on top of the. We cannot hang on these anymore because I changed the material function. But yeah. So yeah, this is the test level, and I hope you like this like insanely long tutorial on how to do this stuff. Like I'll make a more compact one, obviously, and a more organized one later on. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed this.
Absolutely. It's a lot of fun to see what's possible.
Yeah.
It looks tedious. It really does, like, to sort of put it all together, but it
Here's the
looks
thing. Like,
doable.
if you have an idea,
Hmm.
and if you're determined, it's really fun.
Hmm.
So yeah. What the heck? Oh, okay. Yeah. But yeah. Compared to compared to other same era engines, pretty easy. Yeah. Yeah. It's freaking like I said before. I don't know if you were all on the stream, but mm, like I'm like I said before, but CPA here is this engine is very ahead of its time. Like there are so many functions here that feel like they were like from Unity or something. Like just a modern game engine, right? Like it's really ahead of its time. Of course, a lot of stuff is just very outdated, but most of it is actually really I guess it aged pretty well. Um, Honestly, the fact that you can go in and out of the editor as you wish, it's definitely much better than some other engines at the time. Yeah. Like I was actually surprised when we first got this engine in like February. I was so surprised to see how easy it is like to understand certain things and such, and just like what 2 months in, we've already figured all of this stuff out. Like I'm actually impressed by the entire community and yeah, like holy fuck shit. I'm just proud of everyone in the community. I'm so proud of this community. Yeah, some really
Proud of
talented
you
people.
too.
Like the main people that I need to thank, like that helped me out and just made all this possible. We have Drooly, Pivar, Spitfire underscore x86, Robin Rayman on Twitter, I think. At Solution. And for the school, and for some of the textures in the Back to School project, Lanto Eatster on Twitter. All of them worked on the Back to School project, but everyone other than Lanto, who just did the textures for this project, worked on like the I guess helping out helping they like Drooly, Atso, Spitfire, and Hogsy as well. Oh my God, yeah. Not Robin Fick. yeah. Hogsy as well. Hogsy has also been doing stuff with this as well. Like I said before, he's planning to. He actually already kind of I think got to the point where he can like have all this run without the editor and the as its own application. So that's really good. And perfect for kids who love Rayman in school. Yeah. Oh my God! I actually gotta figure out like what's the function for like let me check something, okay?
Okay.
So we have Vara right here. Do we have anything else that's related to it? We have Vara lock. We have a bunch of functions here that I actually haven't even tested. Actually, no, wait. Instead of we're just gonna how'd that be? Not Vara. Sorry. That's gonna be a crushable for the metal climb. We're gonna have that be Vara lock. I don't know what this specifically does, but let's see. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. I guess it doesn't function properly yet. I hurt. Yeah. You want to see what that does? Well, let me show you what that does if I can find it here. Yeah, there it is. Spoiler alert. You might get hurt, I think. Yeah, I think you need to stand on it to actually get hurt. I think you actually need to stand on it to get hurt. So let me try that with the metal normal here. Yeah, oh, what the? It's It's bouncing? Did I set the right proper? Okay, that's weird. That's really strange. What the fuck? Why is it bouncing? Okay, yeah. So some of these I think we need to fix up a bit. So yeah. What's yeah. Oh. Oh, it's just sliding again. It's just sliding. Oh, it's like rain. Is that what's rain? Rain? Right? Rain? I don't know. Gliding. Oh, control like out of control. Oh, electrify. Let's get electrified. Let's get Rayman electrified. And means nothing. Oh, okay. Let's see if we can get electrified now.
I wonder what.
Oh shit.
That looks like when Rayman's backpack is on.
Yeah. Also,
Let's
yeah.
see the crush animation, like when you get flattened.
Oh, maybe. Okay, wait. Let me heal our good boy. Yeah. Okay. Let me actually go outside here just to see how it all looks. Yeah, it looks great. Him means nothing. Okay. Let's go back. Yeah, seriously. Oh my god. Oh, and let's just let's add some lums to collect. Cause you know why not? Let's add some lums. So we're gonna go not that. We're gonna have to right click this and preload models family lums, and then we're gonna show preloaded models. And after that, we're gonna do character lums basic. Thank you for pronouncing lums correctly. Lol. Hey Mark. Also
Yes,
hi.
seconded.
Hey Mark. We've already been through so much on the stream. Like we've been testing with the engine features. We've even made like this little test area level that you're looking at right now, and we did quite a bit. And I'll upload this VOD. I'll upload this as a VOD to YouTube. I'll actually try uploading this right away, right after I'm done with the stream. All right, so you can all watch this beauty. So yeah, let me see. So I turned on the lums. So now I have the lums. So now the lum function. So now we can have one lum. Let me just turn this thing around here. Okay. I want to have like this be like a lum that's like stuck to the wall. Set as niche position. This. Actually, it's already set as niche position there. That. And then as we go up, right here, that'll be the back of lums, which we will put on. I'm rewatching weirdest video you'll ever see, guaranteed. Oof. Interesting. All right, actors as a nice position. Okay, now we're gonna go to actors. Set this. So how many lums do we have here? Counting that this is going to be a bag of lums, which I'm gonna set up now. So 1, 2, 3. Okay. So we have 8. So we have 8 lums in the level max at the moment. So this was gonna be. This is gonna be. Let's see. I guess 8 because it's a bag of lums. And then this one. How about I have this one? This is gonna be 1. This is gonna be 2. This one's gonna be the third lum, not the third one we collect, just the third one. I guess that will be there. Okay, and then, and then we're gonna go, instead of lums, we're gonna go down here to world, level test area, click on world here, have this variables enabled. And for the lumps count, we also need to add cages as well. Let's actually add cages after this, because I think that would be really nice to see as well. I just kind of forgot what's the name for the cages themselves. I'll check that out in a bit. So we have 8 lumps, right? So okay, there we go. So now once we set that up, let's do no. And I think we saw. Okay. Now let's okay. Now we have 8 lumps and counter there. Yep, there we go. We got that one. We got that one. We got that one. And April Fools. After April Fools. Yeah, I forgot that I set electricity on. I forgot I set that material to have electricity. God damn it. Okay. Okay, let's go. So lumps. Go up. Hopefully we don't get electrified. And there we go. Woohoo! Woohoo! We got it. We freaking got it. The backpack looks so nice on him. Fits really well for the adventurous Rayman 2 aesthetic. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Fun fact, like, I modeled the backpack while Drooly, I guess, made the textures for it. Well, Drooly made the textures for it, and, like, of course, set it up. So, set it up and, so it can, yeah. He basically did most of the technical stuff, the programming and such. Yeah, while I mostly made models and levels for this project. So, yeah. And you know what's even cooler about this editor? So I'm going to show you something interesting here. So basically, let's say this, right? There's like a little thing you want to like modify in terms of the geometry, but you've already like went through all that process from Blender to get out here, or Blender or anything else you're using, right? But it's like a little tiny thing, right? That you just want to modify. You can actually, maybe not with ease, I guess, yeah, with ease. You can click on this right here, geometry, this button right here. And if let's say we click on anything here, because it's all one sector, it all gets selected. But let's say, for example, yeah, it's all red. Yeah. So now we're gonna zoom in on this mushroom right here, and as you can see, there's a little cube. I don't know if you can see the cube right there, that thing. That's basically a vertice, of course, and we can move that vertice around. And basically, you can do that with any other vertice in the level mesh, and it's actually really cool. So, for example, let me see if I can maybe do something. Yeah, neat. Yeah, you can edit the geometry inside of the editor as well if you want to modify something small. So, for example, let me like have this be smaller. Have this like this platform not be smaller, but just like not be as tall. So I would do this, or maybe I could even, yeah. It's like kind of hard to see the there we go. Wait, is it for that? Yeah. Okay. So, yep. It's kind of hard to tell unless you like move over the camera around. But yeah. And then, whoop. And there we go. Now if I go back here, you can see that it's been edited. Yeah. So is this the editor that was originally used by the developers, or is it entirely fan-made? Yeah. It's the actual engine. The actual thing. So let me do something here. Let me go up over here. Let me go here. And boom. So as you can see, if I use the camera here, you can see it's yeah, it's an edited platform. platform I edited right within the that I made slightly shorter within the editor. Yep. So that's that. I remember the day I woke up and checked my Discord notifications on my phone. Context? Context? And the day, yeah, CPA was leaked. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, seriously. I think it was amazing. Like, I remember. I couldn't believe my own eyes. Yeah. Sadly, at that point, we only, like, could play with Raving Rabbit's DS stuff. I thought it was some sort of early prank. Well, funny you should mention that, because something related to it already became a prank, Okay. Yeah, but regardless, yeah, I can't believe that we actually have it now. My God. But yeah, it's really great, and I'm just so happy. And you know what? If you guys want, I can like make more streams dedicated to CPA, like maybe showing off more functions, like, and maybe making like actual full-on levels and stuff. That'd be really fun to do.
Absolutely.
Like the streams, those kind of streams, maybe a little bit like I probably wouldn't be doing like they would be level creation streams. They wouldn't be like anything too like hyperactive, I guess, if you know what I mean.
Hyperactive?
I don't know what term I can use. Just they wouldn't be like as I don't know. Just never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess they just wouldn't be as I wouldn't say boring. I wouldn't say that they would be boring. I would just say they would be slow, They would be slow and not too much interesting would be happening unless like you want to like see my entire process and everything.
You're really good at selling this.
What?
Hey,
It'll be like you're talking about like making guides, right? Tutorials.
Not tutorials. I'm just talking about like streaming me making levels.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's sort of a tutorial, inevitably, but yeah.
Yeah, but I'll make like an actual tutorial later on. Like a compact tutorial. Yeah. So what's the right Lums pronunciation for Mark? Also, yeah, the back, but it's awesome. Looks so nice, yeah. Oh my God. But yeah. Hello, Unheard. Oh, hey. Wait, Unheard? Oh, yeah. Lums. Wait, isn't it? Oh. Okay. Nothing. Let me just check something quickly. Oh yeah, I see that you're in chat. You're in like the VC on her. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So. Oh, hey Max Free for it. Welcome to the stream. I think I'm actually going to be ending the stream soon, but I still want to do just a few more things before I end it, just to show a few more things. Those metallic footstep sound effects, do you set them up manually based on the object? Based on the material. Based on the material. Basically, sound effects and just object properties are based on the material. So as you can see, if I click on metal normal, the metal normal material here, I can can I select sound, please? There we go. Yeah, I enabled the sound for this, and it's the metallic sound. So if I go back to it and go here, it's just we have metal sounds of metal. I also modified the sound of the ground here to be like stone sound. So yeah, we have a swing here. Yeah. But yeah. Oh my God, that. Oh shit, I forgot. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I love that sound that Rayman makes when he gets out of water. Just like holy shit, it's like he was almost about to drown.
Yeah.
Gosh. Oh, so you have preset footstep sounds. Interesting. Yeah, you have preset footstep sounds. But I think if you like actually mess with I just figured out something. Wow. I just thought of something. So much for realism. I just thought of something. If I can find the sound files, and if they're like a known format, I can just modify this. I can just modify like one of the sounds, and like instead of like having like be a normal walking sound of like something, it would be like just a random sound that I pick up that
I sort of had that happen to me in Tonic Trouble because I was like taking two different versions of the game, both betas, but they were like slightly different version numbers. And I sort of copy pasted the sound file folder from one to the other, and it like completely messed up the sounds that would play for different things. So like it would make really weird sounds when I was walking and stuff.
Yeah. Also, I don't know if you're realizing this, but look at this texture right here, the metallic texture. As I go more away from it, it actually kind of filters itself, like it becomes more pixelated.
Yeah,
I've
seen that in. What is that in TT? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like actual texture filtering.
Mm-hmm.
And it's really nice. I wonder how they were implemented. Like adding custom sounds could be cool. Yeah, it could be. And here's the thing: we're only 2 months into this like entire like thing, right? So sooner, maybe even a year from now, we could have so much more.
Yeah.
And that's amazing. Is it like texture? Yeah, it's MIPS. Is it like a texture filter or what's the word? Mapping? Yeah, MIPS. MIPS the bunny from Mario 64? Yeah. But yeah. I'm reading something from like the modding server chat. Oh my god. Hold on a second. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just reading something in the Discord chat. Okay. But yeah. I think that will be it for the stream.
Yeah.
Because I think we did quite enough, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
So yeah, I'm going to be releasing this as a VOD on YouTube as soon as possible, and hopefully I'll hopefully release the files if you release like the editor files and game data and stuff for if you want to. Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Did we actually get an answer from Drooly about that?
I don't know. That's the thing. Maybe I won't. That's something really. Oh, Bivar. Look, Drooly actually has something really cool to show. Oh, okay. What do you have? What do you have to show?
Huh?
What is it?
He's getting out ahead of it.
Drooly, as a final thing for the stream, Drooly wants to show us something. Check the modding server. Oh my god!
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Pull it up.
I'm gonna pull.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull this shit up. I'm gonna pull this shit up harder
Pull it
than
up,
anything else. Oh my
did it.
god! Don't say anything. Don't say anything.
I'm not gonna say anything.
Guys. So how did we? So basically, just before I show it, so we all know how this started. With 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 this with this like being leaked as like a developing kit for the DS version of Rayman Raving Rabbids, and how we made all of this like stuff in we can put all this Rayman 2 stuff back in the engine and stuff. Well, I think we went full circle. We finally got it. We got the school levels working on a DS emulator as an actual DS ROM. What the fuck?
Pictures.
Julie, you madman.
Yeah.
Please. Listen, Julie, if you can like compile all the levels and everything like to work, like in a ROM and everything, I'll fucking play on stream next time.
Mm-hmm.
Just cause it's funny, like oh my god.
What was the process? Is that a Rayman 2 DS ROM? Did you replace a level? Did you?
I think it's just doing this. I think it's just like it is in the editor, just like compiled for DS. Oh my god.
And
It even
Drooly
plays
says that
music?
it plays music. Yeah, I was just.
Julie
about
just
to
said it
say.
even plays music. What the fuck? Julie, how do you use music in this? I gotta figure out like how you even do that in the editor. Like, Julie, please help me, please. I need to know. Like, can like, is the music thing only if like for compiled builds, or can I do it in the editor? Because like that's one thing I really wanted to try out. Mm-hmm. It plays random sound effects, so one of Rayman's sounds got replaced with music, I think. Oh. Wait. Huh. That's interesting. But yeah, holy fucking shit. I'll
Yes,
record a
please.
video. Oh, awesome. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, listen, Julie, record the video and upload it to like streamable, so I can maybe have that as like a final thing before the stream ends. My dream is to see a Rayman free editor someday. I mean, we could maybe have, maybe after like a lot of work, we can maybe have this be like that. But who knows?
Rayman 3 has been made on CPA with the exact same interface, so
Yeah. The thing is that like this version of CPA lacks a lot of features that the one that they used to make Rayman 3 did. So like
right.
yeah, it
What
lacks.
about-
This version lacks texture blending, and it adds it doesn't have texture blending. It doesn't have like actual like animated characters like with rigs and stuff. Like the animation method in this version of CPA is way different.
Yeah. So we could make Rayman 3, but it would be like Rayman 3 at home. Like we already have Rayman 3 at home. It's gonna be like a slightly crustier version.
Yeah. Like we can technically like make a demake of Rayman 3.
Yeah.
Like Rayman with like as like Rayman as a base. Like we can do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And you know the question that comes next though, like the engine we have, it can't create Rayman 3 perfectly. What about Tonic Trouble?
What came first?
Well, Tonic Trouble. So I guess.
Yes, that means yeah, we can do it.
Oh,
We can do it if we really try to.
I actually asked a stupid question. All right.
I love to build a super challenging battle level that combines all the abilities.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, listen, Mark. When this editor gets released, like I again, I'll try to release the editor files and stuff, like soon, maybe even later. Who knows? But if Julie allows that, Julie, please tell me, Julie. Like I think you're the only one left. Can you like am I allowed to release these these game data and files and such? No. Like I said, I'll have it like completely like I'll have it like under a password or something, so people that that really want it, I can give them the password and they can get it. Rayman 3D custom levels are gonna boom. Wow. This was there was this picture quite clearly, quite early on when the leaks happened on people running this stuff on actual hardware. You can actually make a proper Rayman DS now. Port Rayman Revolution to the DS. Wow. My God. I'm reading that from like the mod server. No. I guess so. I'm just scared people, including myself, might get into trouble if it's shared. But you can do it if you keep quiet enough. Yeah. I'll try my best. I mean, hey, Julie, listen. Like, I did the same thing for like the Raving Rabbids DS, like game data and editor. Like, you know, like back in February, nothing bad happened. So I don't think anything bad will happen for this either. Oh, you posted the video on the modding server? Awesome. Right, are you guys ready to see it? Are you guys ready to see shit?
I'm watching it.
Oh my god, it's beautiful.
Okay, I'm gonna actually put the window here, the main window. Yeah. Oh my fuck. Dude, those are some weird sound effects. What the fuck? The fact that it works, like, what the fuck? First grade, oh no, oh shit. What the, okay, oh god, oh gosh. There's still, wait, there's still requires the bar options, yes, it requires it, yeah, that's fine. Gosh. We've, oh. This is so fucking amazing, like, holy fucking shit. Julie. Upload this to, like, your channel. Like, seriously, like, you deserve this, like, this needs to be uploaded somewhere. Ah, Jesus, fucking amazing. I'm just so happy that this is so freaking great. Yeah. My God. Yeah, holy fucking shit. That is amazing. Spooky noises, yeah. You're still displaying the screenshot over it, by the way. Oh my god, am I actually? Okay, I guess I'm showing that thing again. I'm so sorry about that, guys. Here's the video again. Here's the video. I'm sorry.
You'll just have to take our word for it. It was really, really good.
No, I'm showing it again. Don't worry.
Sure thing.
Yeah, look at this shit. It's running on a fucking DS emulator. Wait, like, if anyone could get it running on an actual DS, that would be great.
But I'm gonna put that on my 3DS and
On a DS, like an actual DS. Gosh, I'm like, holy fucking shit. I can see the transparent textures are not really working, but I think if that's fixed, then it would be great. Also, I can also see that the clock at the top, like on the tree, is not there, or it's just not shown properly. If I go back. Yeah, what's up with the clock? What's going on with that? But yeah, holy shit, this is amazing. Probably too high res. Oh, oof. Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, gotta watch out for the depth too. You can't make stuff too big. This guy can get invisible. Next tutorial: how to mod your DSi for 3DS level. Oh man, it wasn't hard to see new Rayman 2 content in motion. Beautiful. Yeah, I got to go now. All right, see you, Ramen. Yeah, but holy fucking shit, I'm so excited for what's to come with Rayman modding, Rayman 2 modding. Just, I hope that soon we can actually get like a full-on PC build working and stuff. That's one thing that I'm most excited about. And, but yeah, like holy fucking shit, I'm so happy about this. But yeah, I'm gonna upload this thing to YouTube as soon as I'm done with the stream. And again, Julie, if you're still watching this, upload that bit to YouTube. Seriously, upload that to YouTube. Like, what the fuck? That is amazing. But yeah, I'm not gonna force you, of course. But yeah, that was great. How long? I've been streaming for 5 hours. I didn't even see it. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, I'll see you all soon. Again, I'll upload this thing to YouTube and I'll link it when it is uploaded. So yeah, I'll see you all next time. Next stream is probably gonna be just something else, like a game or something, just something random. But yeah. Oh, by the way, before I end the stream, I'm just gonna show a teaser for the next big map that I'm making.
Ooh.
All right.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Next teaser for the next big map that I'm making. And it's a doozy. You'll instantly know what it is, by the way, when I open it, but you know. Let me just it's a big work in progress. It's a big work in progress, but you'll see.
If it's a picture, post it on the Discord so we can get
No, it's in Blender. It's a Blender project.
It's
a Blender project.
Okay, you're gonna have to wait like 9 seconds for me to react, but alright.
Big work in progress.
Yes.
But you can see what I'm doing. It'll be big, and it'll be a doozy.
I'm seeing the title.
Nice.
Yep.
Oh, what is that texture from? The castle texture there.
I hope you're all getting. I hope you're all ready, because this will fucking run. This will be running in the Rayman 2 engine. Hopefully soon. It's the big work in progress still. You can see that I haven't even textured certain things, and some things are really misplaced. But yeah, Balan Wonderworld, let's go. Yeah, but yep, this is gonna be a thing for later on, so not now. But yeah,
Stay tuned.
Stay fucking tuned, lads. So yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Just turn off the display capture now. But yeah, that's it. We're done for the stream. But yeah, I really hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I really hope that this was... Oh, sorry about that. I really hope this was just a fun experience for you all. So yeah, and it was a fun experience for me, definitely.
Absolutely.
So yeah.
Well,
Like... Whew.
what a stream.
What a fucking stream, man. Yeah, I'm just glad that we got all of this. We did all of this stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Again, I'll do more streams of this. I will definitely do more streams of this. Great job, Zizzle Pop. Hey, welcome to the stream. We're just about to end. Yeah. See you next time. Yeah. Get some rest. Yeah, I'll definitely get a break from this. Oh, jeez. But yeah, hope you all join the stream, and I'll see you I'll see you all next time. Again, I'm uploading this thing to YouTube. I'm uploading this entire video to YouTube. So keep an eye on that. I'll upload the link to it when I get to it on every server I can. So yeah, Tickle Pop's my girlfriend. Oh, nice. Hello, BB's girlfriend. Yeah. Oh, so yeah. I'm gonna end the stream right now. So I'll see you all later. Bye bye.